Hello, everyone. In theory, everything is now working, and you're now watching Vampire the Masquerade 5th edition Sounds of Silence. Well, Roll.con's going on, which means that we have technically got half of us, or yeah, those two, over here live.
We have every member of the VTM cast on here.
Yeah, it's
Woo!
true. Isn't it crazy?
Very exciting. This looks so cool. Oh my gosh.
This is awesome.
I'm so excited.
So, apparently, we have a supporter, and I know that, well, I know who the supporter is. I think Bentham wants to shout at me. So, Bentham, who's the supporter?
It's Miss Amy Hoyle!
There you go. Miss Amy Hoyle, thank you for supporting today's episode.
Thank you, Amy.
My conscience sounds distant.
My
Conscience, why are you so distant?
far away, yeah.
Don't be so distant, Conscience. It's a
There we
big
go.
house.
Yeah, Conscience is giving up on us. But hello, and welcome to Vampire the Masquerade Sounds of Silence. We're Roll4It. Today, we're doing the first show where we've got multiple people in one place of it, and it's also the joint most people we've ever had in a show, because we started doing Roll.con, our little convention, where yesterday we had the live meetup at Nando's. We met a load of you, thank you so much, including Miss Amy, so because the other half is tea. And also, tomorrow we're doing a load of streaming, like 12 hours? More than 12 hours streaming, a lot of streaming.
It is going to probably go over 12 hours because the wrap up, I'm sure we already ramble enough, so I'm sure it'll get.
We have a track record.
So what time do we start?
We start at 10 a.m.
10 a.m.
GMT.
GMT, which means 2 a.m. PDT. I hope you enjoy sleep over there in Pacific Time Zone. We're starting, and the main events, you can see the entire thing, by the way, if you go to our Twitter or our Discord. It's pinned in the appropriate channels. But the main two big events are Star Games, which starts at 1 p.m. GMT, which is 5 a.m. PDT. And the Star Games is going to be a charity one-shot where we're supporting Medicine Sans Frontières, but also about Borders. Really good charity, really efficient with their money.
And if you do exclamation Star Games in the chat, it will. Oh, look at that! Courier already has the link to the schedule. Thank you, Courier. And then also, if you do Star Games, there you go. You can see the link. You can start supporting the hero or champion that you'd like to support now. It's open. So who's going to be competing is going to be Imogen, Morgan, Goldie, and Brander. So go ahead and start donating things. Some of those things will show up in the middle, right from the start. So
yeah, there you go.
Very exciting.
They can add a comment with the thing, can't they?
Yes. So every reward. So when you go to that link, you'll see there's like a lot of rewards for a lot of different amounts. Make sure that you read the description and you put the name of the person, or depending, some of them have two names. So make sure you read the description. I also have questions for you, so answer those. Otherwise, we will decide what happens with those.
There you go.
Yeah.
So those will be dropping throughout the game, and there will be effects and so on. We've already briefed the players on the basic outline, but there are some surprises in store. I will be GMing and co-casting, and Maggie will be my co-caster. So we're going to cast them like in esports.
But it's more like if you've ever watched like Pitch Perfect or something like that.
That's our caster type.
Yeah, it's going to be really fun without the sexism.
Yeah. Probably.
They're super sexist.
Yeah, they are, but that's the thing. It's like you're horrible people.
It's horrible. I mean,
Also,
we're still going to be horrible people.
She produced the Pitch Perfect.
That's awesome.
Yeah.
I did not know that.
I think she was also the director on the second one as well.
That's awesome.
Yeah. So it's basically like a Hunger Games thing for charity, and your donations bring in items that can be dropped for people, and they'll be fighting to the death. Only one character can win, so pick your horses and support them. Or don't. Try and get them murdered. It's hilarious. Secondly, Stargate will be tomorrow as normal, but will be live. So we will have the Stargate show going out at 6 p.m. GMT, 10 a.m. PDT, and that will be live. So hopefully this will work. We've turned this room into a little studio.
Yeah.
And if you're wondering why I'm blurry compared to those two, it's just because naturally I am blurry. It's
It's because he really is a vampire IRL.
Yeah. I'm a Lasombra, so that like when you try and record me, it's a little bit iffy.
We're actually putting up an illusion so that it looks like Zach.
There we go.
Also, you can't read my name at all. I just realized. You should have put that in white or cream or something.
I could have, but that would mean changing it. And this is Camille. There we go. Now everyone knows. You're fine.
It's appropriately covered, though.
Yes. Other announcements. Other than that, we have a Patreon revamp coming, so look out for that on the posts. And any other announcements?
I hope not.
There we go. We hope there's no more announcements because we're going to move on from those. If you want to support the show, you can do so over at patreon.com/Roll4It, where there's a number of tiers and stuff, and you can support and do all the crazy things. For instance, the fact that we managed to do RollCon is thanks to the generous support we've achieved, and it's so great to have such a lovely community. And I think meeting them yesterday was such a crystallining factor for, oh my god, these are real people who are actually really awesome. So,
oh gosh, it was so nice to meet people. I'm sorry if I was awkward, but it was a lot of people.
Yeah.
I don't think we were expecting that. We're like, oh, well, since we're going to have all the cast together, we should do like a little meetup and see, maybe like 5 people will show up. No, 20 of y'all showed up.
We got within 3 people in the maximum I set that we'd have. So
yeah. So
good guess. And also, you can support us on Twitch, and you can subscribe, you get access to the VODs, and you can support us by bits and tips. Obviously, there's going to the little thing down there, and physics happens, although I believe for some reason the tip cup is behind the overlay currently. I'll go fix that in a minute.
All belongs to Ava now.
I am the tip cup.
Yeah, Ava's just like secretly just stealing them out the bottom of the thing that you can't see right now.
Yeah.
no, see, you have to fill the tip cup up so we can see.
There we go.
Yeah.
Fill the tip cup so we can see it.
DLC.
Tip cup is extra. That's $5.99 a month. It's a recurring payment.
Oh, someone
we
did
go.
it! Nice. Who was that? Mubin. Thank you, Mubin.
Mubin's doing the work there.
Thank you, Mubin.
Doing Kane's work. Anyway, so if you want to support us in no way, you can just let people know. For instance, letting people know about the charity event tomorrow. Especially, it's really, really awesome because it's all the tips and stuff from the Tiltify will go to charity. Also, feel free to have a look at the Tiltify beforehand because every item that you can get for people is listed there. And you want to have a quick look because there's a lot of them. Maggie just did them. It took her like an hour.
Yeah. I have to do each and every single one of them.
Yeah, but then you can just click an item and then be like,
it's going to be easier on the other side. And we also we printed out all of the cards so I can just hand them to the players when they get the items.
We haven't printed them yet.
Yeah. Well, I mean, it's going to be very.
There we go.
Nice. Oh my gosh, it's
Tracy's
already
got all of them.
Thank
That was
you,
Nurta and
Mupin
again.
again.
Okay,
thank you so much, you guys.
So that's all the way supporting. Now, before I hand over to Math, there's obviously the one big caveat, which is, hi, welcome to Vampire the Masquerade. We play pretty horrible people doing horrible things. We're vampires, and by the very nature of that, we are not good people. That obviously means that we're playing characters. Characters will do horrible things. That's our characters, not us as people. We don't condone or whatever they do. That's the obvious thing. We are playing parts. Secondly, the stuff we will be dealing with and touching on is, by its very nature, problematic because, hey, we're vampires. We suck people's blood generally without consent. It's problematic. So if you need to like step away because it's highly intense and emotional, we've had a lot of that because some of us are amazing role players and some of us are just like, I don't know, but they're doing good.
That's me. No, I'm just kidding.
That last one's me. You cried recently. It's
I
amazing.
know.
That was off show. I just made her cry. It just happens. But yeah, you can just take some time out. If you need to skip an episode, or you need to mute it, or you need to walk away for 5 minutes, totally do it. Don't masochist yourself. Don't prostrate yourself for the sake of just a web show. Like, you should take care of yourself. Self-care comes first. Okay. And then, Mathis, how are you going?
I'm fine. I'm more curious the mental state of you guys at the end of this episode, but we'll find out.
What?
Well, that's
What?
encouraging.
What? Oh no.
Shall we pick up where we
Mathis told me some things, and I'm
What
This
did you tell
this
you? What did
episode's
he
gonna
tell
be
you?
crazy.
What did you tell you?
I'm not telling
Our body
you.
is ready.
It's
We're
gonna be
gonna actually
crazy.
rewind.
Prepare yourself for madness.
We're gonna rewind time a little bit here. And we're gonna pick up actually at the moment that our dear friend the butcher gets taken away during Elysium, because he's been missing for about a night or two. You guys have been busy taking care of a few things. The last thing you saw, Butcher, when you entered the cathedral, not the cathedral, the auditorium, and went into proper Elysium, that was perhaps the first time you saw proper Elysium since your embrace. It wasn't long before your attention had been grabbed by a woman in a rather nice dress. The woman being the mother of Zach and Ava here at Elysium. She places her hand on your shoulder and she merely whispers into your ear that the others are looking to speak with you now. Now, last you saw, you left her back at your haven. But she merely says that, places an arm gently under yours, and looks to usher you away from the party, the coterie. The coterie basically looking at you and saying, like, do you have to do this? But when your clan calls, usually you don't have much of a choice.
Sure. I will do as I must. Duty calls.
And you are whisked away to the back stages, eventually led downstairs into the basement, just straight concrete hallways with doors and lots of odds and ends strewn about, metal poles, scaffolding, things that you would just see needed for day-to-day operations of an auditorium like this. Eventually, you're brought far enough away where you are met by one of your clan. Somebody you've never met before. She is a very gangly woman. She hides almost all of herself wrapped up in cloth and rotten clothing. A hood is pulled over her head, but strands of stringy, kind of greasy hair just dangle out of view. When you approach, your ghoul merely leaves you and places her hand gently on your back and says that she'll be back at the Haven when all is said and done, and looks to walk away from you. Unless you say anything, she does, and she leaves. And this Nosferatu woman merely says, "Hey, I'm V. Follow me."
She's a poet, and she didn't even know it.
And she begins to she opens up a back. She opens up a back door and walks further into the basement of this area and expects you to follow her in tow. She walks in silence for a while, unless Butcher doesn't allow silence to happen. But she will not say anything for a little bit before eventually breaking the silence. She's like, and she'll turn to you, stop on her heels, and spin. And she's like, "You've been looking to get a hold of Snitch."
Yeah, there's some things that I've been meaning to figure out.
So we've been told. What do you want? Consider me his personal herald for the night. Elysium's got him all tied up, but he knew you'd be here.
Fine, that makes sense. That makes sense. All right, V. I'm looking for someone important.
What name?
Boy, 8 or 9 years old. His name's Rowan. He was recently taken from an orphanage. And I believe that he may have been taken by... It's been a minute. It's Mark, but do we know what Mark, like what his details are, aside from Anarch, or what is declaratively Anarch?
Outside of that, you've all taken a couple of guesses as to what you think his clan is, but you don't know for sure. I think for the coterie mostly believes he's Bruja.
Okay. Then I'll inform her just of that. Looking for an Anarch. May have taken a boy named Rowan.
You gave him Mark's name? Yeah. She nods. She doesn't seem to be writing anything down or not, but she nods a little bit. She's like, "All right, I'll put some feelers out for you. Ain't gonna come free though. Nothing now. Don't need anything from you now. But we'll come a knocking if we find what we need or find what you need or information. If you can pay back, we'll come calling at some point. A boon.
If I happen to discover it before you, is there a way that I can be in touch with you, V?
Me? Nah, but you can get a hold of the clan. You know how. Information works its way through the system.
Yeah, it's got a way of doing that.
Yeah. I ain't done, though. You're going to follow me for the night, and we got some things to discuss. Snitch has a few things he wants you to know. First one, right. And she begins to walk, continues to walk. He'd like you to know that he's rather confident that it's Yesai ain't the one that got this kid.
That's
you looking for a boy ain't as secret as you'd like it to believe. But it ain't Yesaya as far as Snitch is concerned. As far as Elysium's concerned tonight too, your coterie can fill you in when you get back to him. But just know, I think your coterie's already made a choice. I think their loyalties are already buried deep into the Camarilla, and they ain't much turning back. Snitch wants you to know to consider that when you make your next actions.
I think we're all playing our own games, but that's a fair assessment.
She sighs and she kind of waves her hand at you. She's like, "Game schmames, whatever. Nosferatu, we operate on the line. We lay out loyalties with the Camarilla because that's the point. That's where the power lies in most cities. But out of all the clans, we operate somewhere in the clouds of neutrality." She laughs, and when she laughs, she actually hacks up a bit, and she like spits it onto the ground, and before she continues to walk. But as far as you are concerned, and your coterie, who you're tied up with, I think most of them are going to be steeped up to their knees in the Camarilla mess for a while.
What do you say that?
Your coterie will explain it when you see him, but I believe if our information is correct, you and your friends are going to get a nice little boon handed to them from the upcoming prince.
All right, and who are you expecting to be the prince again?
Lady Bella.
Bella.
It ain't expected, it's done. Formalities are only thing that are waiting at this point.
That's fair. That's fair.
Ceremonies tonight will take care of that. Then she can talk to your coterie, can inform you about the rest. There's a lot happening tonight and not enough time.
So will Sienna be taking the spot?
As far as we know, Sienna should be getting that position on the council. It'd be a big surprise to everybody if she didn't.
Makes sense. It fits. So tonight, what'll I be doing for you and Snitch?
Not so much a favor for me and Snitch, something you've been looking to do for a little while. Snitch wants to... We know that you are, and rightfully so maybe, worried. Everybody's out to backstab you, looking behind your shoulder every 3 seconds. Even your own clanmates you don't necessarily trust, which we can't have our own clan not trusting ourselves. Everybody else already don't trust us. So Snitch formed a meeting for you. Somebody's waiting to talk to you. But that's why it's important you got to know. He ain't got your kid.
All right. So this person I'm going to meet, how closely affiliated am I with them?
You wouldn't be here without him.
Ah, that kind of meeting. You're just going to be that cut and dry.
You want to talk to him, he's all he is.
Sure.
Unless you want to back out.
No, this is good.
Yeah. Snitch thought so. You got any more questions, you lay them at me, otherwise just follow my footsteps and we'll get you there.
I'll follow a bit more closely.
Sure. She doesn't say much. She hacks and coughs quite often, and always something coming out of her throat every single time. Spits it, globs it onto the ground. And you guys walk for a good 15 more minutes. You're not even entirely sure that you're still in the auditorium itself, or you're in some hallway that only the Nosferatu have access to. At some point, you start making twists and turns that you tend to recognize when you enter the sewer systems of Chicago. And you are eventually led to a room. It's not the typical rooms that you've been led to where it's like just a concrete wall. This one has furniture in it, a wooden table, wooden chairs, and just a couple of laptops that aren't plugged into anything currently, just sat on the table off. They're out of date by a good 5 to 10 years. They're a little older. And standing in the room, just arms crossed, looking down at the floor, is a face you have not seen in quite some time. Now, for the audience and for our coterie, what does this particular kindred look like?
Oh boy. Okay, so this particular kindred is my sire, and yikes, he's a bit dated in his look. He seemed to, like, I always thought he was a bit more of a vagrant when I saw him, but upon secondary glances, like it's more than that, right? I thought that he had some kind of physical deformity. He didn't exactly hide some of his looks. His face is very gaunt, kind of sunken in, very like high risen cheekbones that are very sharp, sharp jutting jaw, very thin lips, almost non-existent. He wears a turgid, dated black cowboy hat that has like pistols crossing the front of it. There's like the look of a viper skull over the front. Scraggly gray hair, and he seems very thin, frail, even so, more so than what you would expect. But there's a power that lurks beneath that bag of bones, that tawdry skin. He also happens to wear a noose. He wears a noose around his neck. It seems to be cut and wrapped around several times, but he's a threat. Definitely a threat.
He continues when you enter the room, V just stands on the outside and she's like, hey, good luck. And she just kind of walks off very nonchalantly. He looks up, kind of popping up, glancing under his hat. It looks to you and he just smiles. And then kind of pushes himself up against from against the wall and just kind of continues to cast his gaze in your direction and look at you very curiously, but waits for you to speak.
So is V going to stay in the room, or
no? She left. She left the room. You're left alone.
2 chairs and a table.
A few chairs and a table. It's like 3 or 4 chairs, a table, and 2 laptops that are from like 2010, 2005. Old, out of date, not plugged in. Just sat on the table. And he just kind of takes a couple of steps, not towards you, but off to like just to the side before, if you let the silence linger for a while, unless you don't. I'm curious if you do.
I just kind of want to watch him. I want to see, this is very different. I no longer feel like I'm under his pervade view and control.
Of course. Yeah, of course. He actually just lets the silence just hold in the air for a few minutes before he eventually just speaks up. He's like, so?
It's been a while.
Yeah, so? You've been asking for me.
I have so many things that I want to ask you, so many things that I want to say to you. And as many as there are words, I want to do so many things to you. I'm curious, though. Not sure if they're supposed to be muted or not.
Yeah, I don't know. I continue. So many things you want to do. Elaborate. Or do I even need to guess?
Why?
Why what?
Why? I realize now. I understand Camarilla law. I know that you had to get permission to embrace me. But I want to know why me, and why on that night?
As far as the night's concerned, this is the easiest time I can get to you.
Yeah, but that night of all, that was, you already know.
He chuckles a little bit and then continues to stride over and pulls one of the chairs out before he puts just one of his legs up on it and just leans on his leg and leans closer to the table and over to you. What better way to bring somebody into the world of monsters than to have them crash the hardest on the first goddamn night?
There are just too many conveniences in that night. I've thought about it over and over and over again. You had to do some kind of research. You knew that I was on my way up, that I was rising, that I was soon to be in the pro circuit.
Why do you think he caught the eye? Because you're on your way up. No, you're not muted. No. It's all right. You're good. Continue.
Then I've. So I
can
was
tell you-
promising then.
You were incredibly promising. Oh, okay, gotcha.
So just because I was promising, was there something else? Because you kind of fucked me up. You took literally everything from me and turned me into a monster.
You think that makes you special? Every kindred loses everything when they join the world.
Some of them have nothing to lose. Some of them have everything to gain by coming to this world.
The best of us have something to lose. If I took everything, if I took you and you had nothing to fight for, nothing to live for, how hard would you fucking try? You wouldn't. You'd have given up on your life, given up on your world. But you take someone who's got a life ahead of him, who's working towards a goal, and you rip them during on their incline, during their peak. Well, then they got everything to prove. Motivation. And I wasn't wrong. You're damn good at what you did. You were damn good when you worked for me. And I'm sure you're still damn good now.
I was forced to do those nasty, ugly things that you made me do.
No one forced you to do anything.
Is that how it was with you? Did your sire treat you the same way?
Everyone gets different treatment.
At your peak, were things looking up for you? Did you have a family?
Too long ago to care.
It shows. It shows that you've embraced it, that you are full kindred.
Are you calling me Sabat, kid?
Sabat? No, I don't think you Sabat.
I didn't think so.
I don't think you Sabat. I don't think you'd stoop that low.
Is that all you wanted, to see if you were special?
No, I feel as if I owe you one. I know that this NOS network, as it's been said, as it's been told, we're supposed to be a family. We look out for each other. LV said it on the way in. We can't have problems on the inside because there's enough on the outside that's trying to catch us up.
Yeah. She ain't wrong.
I feel like I owe you one.
You offering me a boon?
Nah. Not quite a boon.
Didn't think so.
I'm gonna catch you up on something that you've done, something dirty. Something that you're not proud of. I'm gonna find it out.
You're gonna dig deep.
Oh, you have no idea. You made me into this. And where I was once your pawn, now I'm gonna be your worst thorn.
You know, Ollie, this is what you're always good at, right? Being a thorn in somebody's side. Glad to see that your talents continue.
What reason do I have for not wanting any kind of revenge? Give me a reason.
I'll just ask you a question. What good it'll do you? It'll make you a murderer? Oh, I'm sorry. Did I pull out? Did I pull out what?
A murder. Oh, that's cute. That's cute. Well, I've done things that I'm not exactly proud of, but that's part of this life now, right?
It is.
Playing in the dark.
Yeah. How's that going for you?
You know, it's not going for me. Things are fucking awful. I wake up every day with shakes in my hands when they used to be sturdy as steel. I could rely on certain things.
Why are you shaking? What, are you scared?
Scared? I guess... Yeah, I guess you could say I am scared. But I'm not scared of... I'm not scared of this. I'm scared of what I could potentially do.
He just looks at you, kind of expecting you to continue.
I was strong when I was kind. I'm stronger when I'm kindred. Now I popped a pole like it was nothing. A steel girder just folded over into the street.
Yeah. It's a gift. You're welcome.
It's a gift. I can't see the sunlight. More importantly, I can't see my own son grow up. And I have to know, waking up, or whatever you want to call it these days, that my son is in trouble, and now he's fucking missing. And the first person that comes to my mind is you.
Ooh, that's interesting. He's missing. And you come looking for me now, it's starting to make sense. Now I know why you're here.
I put out words. I put out something so I could try to find out where you were. I talked to the people that made a difference, that helped me understand what it was actually like to be a kindred, because you didn't fucking give a damn.
I tried to show you what it was like to be a kindred.
But you tried to make me a leashed monster.
Welcome to being a kindred, Ollie.
That's bullshit. There are too many kindred in this city that are reaping the benefits of being a kindred, while I sit here in the dark and I have to play in the shadows and be toiled around with like a fucking puppet.
Yeah, because you're lucky you ain't part of that goddamn system and you're one of us, a Nosferatu. One who can operate without having to worry about abiding by the laws as so strictly as the Blue Bloods or the Royals. It doesn't fucking matter. I brought you into this world in the best side that I could possibly, or you could possibly hope for. Your allegiance is to the clan.
Who's your allegiance to?
The clan. And know something. Though I wouldn't expect you to know. I would never hurt your kid. Because I don't hurt kids. So if you thought I was going to kidnap your child, I wouldn't stoop so goddamn low.
You know,
I brought you into this. Oh, go ahead, please.
I want to believe that. But all I've ever had of you is this negativity, these nasty emotions and feelings.
You think that comes from me?
Part of it, yeah, I do.
I think you're toying with your own emotions. You don't know who to blame for how you feel. Ain't my problem. I didn't bring you into this world and impart my emotions onto you. That's not how this works. I gave you a gift, and I tried to show you how this world works right face up. Put you into the thick of it. Make you do the shit you were going to have to do 10, 20, 30 years from now anyway. That's how this world works.
Then why was I taught differently from the other Nas?
No, you were taught appropriately. You weren't lied to.
Look, I didn't need to be lied to, but I didn't need to be thrown into the shit.
Nah, that's not how I do things. I'm sorry, kid.
No, it shows that that's the case. It's not how you do things. Where exactly are your other the other vamps that you brought into this world? This gift that you keep talking about.
You're the only one.
I'm the only one. Was I the first?
Yeah.
Will I be the last?
As long as I have it that way.
Thank God. You know, that's actually that's a relief.
So what? You come here to yell at me? Like an abandoned child to their father? You come here and tell me I'm the reason you have fucked up problems? The reason you're so sad and mad all the time?
Now you declared that you were lonely, which is why you brought me into this fucked up place.
Oh, is that the reason?
That's what you said. That you brought me in here because what you were bored?
Wits plus insight.
Sure. Wits and insight.
Let's scroll down here. Okay, you don't notice.
How many successes was that?
One.
Just one success.
Yep. He when you said yeah, you tell him, he's like, you were lonely, whatever. He's like, yeah, and I made that mistake once, I ain't gonna make it again.
Why bring someone into this? What caused it? Where did this loneliness come from? If your life is so fucking grandiose, why embrace someone now? Or then, per se?
Can I get one more wits plus insight when he starts speaking?
Yeah.
I lived my life alone for too long. 3 successes. I lived my life alone for too long. I was looking to change it. When he says this, you haven't seen your sire in a while, but he's a lot like you in that when he speaks, he's pretty straightforward. He's not one to lie. He's not one to manipulate nearly as much as, say, a Ventru or a Toreador. When he says that, something about the way he says it doesn't feel natural to him. It doesn't feel like it's something he would say. It almost feels forced. Doesn't feel right.
So what he's just said feels forced.
It feels forced. It feels like what he's saying is not how he's actually feeling.
Cut the fucking bullshit. Just get it out. Lay it out on the line. We're already here now. Cut and dry.
He pulls his foot off the chair and with one swift motion kicks the chair against the wall, and the chair just shatters into splinters of wood as he lets out just like a guttural like "Ugh!" And as the wood flies around, he looks to you and like pulls his hat off and just throws it onto the table, and he looks you in the eyes like, I didn't fucking want you. I didn't want to embrace.
Go on. Don't sugarcoat it, now tell me how you really feel.
You're a favor owed, and a favor paid, and a story.
To whom?
The clan.
So the clan, the Camarilla. No, Nas.
No. Not the Camarilla.
What favor?
A favor I owed somebody.
Come on, you're straightforward now. You're talking in circles.
He just starts to pace aggressively. Can I get a from you? If you're just going to try and pull information, do you want to intimidate it out of him? Or are you looking to like coerce him from the information?
I want to kind of treat this like the ring. Like this is a verbal ring for Ali at this point. He's going to pick and poke and try to take this from him. So what can I give you?
Well, we could do an actual like social combat, basically, which there are rules for, which you start doing willpower damage to each other until one of you runs out and you basically lose. If that's what you want to do, which is basically just combat. It's basically combat, but you're going to be using social skills back and forth. So if you're going to look to do something along the lines of like, if you're trying to coerce him out of it, like maybe antagonize him, manipulation plus intimidation, I'd say, is something that you're welcome to roll, because you're trying to just either bring him to the edge emotionally, in that way, and then he'll make an opposing roll, and whoever has the most successes will end up doing the damage.
Sure, I kind of want to poke and prod the beast a little bit here,
and this is going to be against. He's being very defensive, so he's not going to be doing anything specific here.
Sure, there we go. I've got
he's
one
not the
success.
Most social character in the world. And he got 2 successes. So you're gonna take 1 point of willpower damage. Put it under your willpower, and then basically go back and forth until one of you fills up on willpower. So you begin to aggressively throw, like you're trying to taunt him, you're trying to get a rise out of him, but he's keeping very, very sheepish and shy. What do you say? What are the words that are coming out of your mouth? And
I know how important it is to it's the roles are important, but verbally it's
exactly
important to have the right words.
Exactly.
Don't go a little cheap on me now here. All right, just lay it all out on the line. You got nothing else to lose. You're several years, potentially hundreds of years, my senior. So it's not like you have to worry about me just leaping over this table and doing anything physical, right?
Yeah, but that's what you want, kid. So why don't you just do it? Why don't you just swing for the fences?
Because I think that's what you want me to do.
And make things easier than this fucking nonsense back and forth. You blame me for everything. You blame me because you're so angry. You blame me for the loss of your boy. Everything that's gone wrong in your life comes back and ties to my big toe.
But it's not your fault, remember? You just said that you did a favor for someone.
Oh, I'm just telling you that the reason you were brought into this world wasn't my decision and my decision alone.
So then who else was it? Come on, Nas, we stick together, you know?
Give me another, do you want to make the same roll, manipulation plus intimidation? Or would you like to switch up tactics a bit?
No, I feel like that's probably going to be the best that I can get out of that.
Okay.
Yeah.
Make me another. Oof, no successes.
Ooh. 5 successes.
That's a fucking ton. All right. I'm sorry. What did you say? Say it again.
I said, give me a reason. You know, tell me who it was. Who's here to throw me under the bus? Like, help me out. Not stick together, right? Come on. Trying to appeal to his clan sense.
Yep. He looks at you and he's like, don't you think the Nos is the one that wanted you? I owed him a favor. He liked you. He'd been watching you.
Well, I can only think of 2 people.
Give me the names.
I don't think it's Snitch. Snitch is a little wrapped up. But please, don't say that it was Rudy.
Fine. I won't say it.
Wits insight?
Yep.
Oh man.
4 successes.
It's pretty plain on his face.
Rudy wanted to... What favor did you owe Rudy?
That's a long story.
Kind of paused, like it's a shocking moment.
Yep. He doesn't look, all the while, he still looks upset, maybe even angry, this whole time. But if
why didn't Rudy? Why didn't he embrace?
He just shakes his head.
So you come in a favor of being a super dickhead surrogate? Is that it?
I tried to bring into this world the way I wish I was brought into it, kid. Surprising for me, a boxer had more emotional depth than my mom.
There's a lot of baggage in the background.
That's what makes you so good. You got something, like I said, to fight for.
Look, I know that you spent a long time fucking with me, but are you fucking with me right now? Rudy.
You don't have to believe me.
That's why... No, there's... Rudy? Where is he?
Don't fucking know. I don't keep tabs on him. I don't keep tabs on anyone. Keeping tabs on a nos is obnoxious enough. Never mind that one that doesn't even operate that often within our own circles.
Why doesn't he do that?
Own reasons. I don't ask.
Wait, did he have someone that he embraced previously?
Don't know. Like I said, I owed him one.
Oh. Could... Rudy wouldn't have my son.
No, I don't think so. I mean, it's possible, but it's also possible I was going to win them, the lottery and become a human again. There's rumors.
I I have to talk to Rudy. There's no way. If everything that you've said is true, then... Well, you're practically absolved. You have cleared yourself in my eyes.
He just very sarcastically kind of dusts his hands together, and just looks to you. He's like, "About damn time, then. You ain't my problem anymore."
But what?
You're asking me to spill my own personal history to you.
You knew everything about me. You knew everything about me from the highest point of my life up until this point.
Because I do my job well.
You make a mess. You may succeed, but you're messy, and everyone knows it about you.
But if I didn't pull you that night, would you have nearly as much fire in you as you do now? Would you be harboring as much silent rage as you do now?
I'm gonna punch him.
Strength plus brawl, please.
Oh, snap.
Yeah, I'm just gonna punch him.
Please do.
Bring it.
But I'm only going to use my very human set of skills. So strength.
I was gonna
and
say,
brawl,
are you gonna beef yourself up?
Nope.
Okay. You still hit like a truck, unfortunately.
5 successes.
Mm-hmm.
Only 5. Jesus, Ollie.
1, 2. So, you punch him. He's on the other side of this table. What does it look like? Does Ollie just throw the table to the side and just come at him in like 1-2 step? How do we see Ollie just snap in a moment?
It's like following through, just immediately kind of going up over the table and just catching him right in the face.
And you catch him instantly. A loud thwack. He even takes a half a step back, just a little bit, catching him off guard. He even looks a little surprised as he takes the punch. His head cocks back a couple centimeters before he looks back to you. And you actually can hear him cracking his knuckles, and you do see his fists tense before he takes a definitive step back from you and seems to lax. Feel good?
That was just a human tag.
Yeah.
Remember the feel of a kind. Because if I had put any kindred behind that, it wouldn't have just been a simple flexing of whatever you want to call your stance right there. It's ugly. You could use some work, kid.
He smiles and he lets his hands relax, and he stands in a definitive like bring it on like kind of position with his body exposed, and he just looks you in the eye and he just goes, "Go ahead, show me what you got. If you think you can take me, you want to play? Let's play."
Fight.
Now you know he's at least a few generations above you.
No, I think this is insult to the very minor injury at this point, because I didn't use my kindred strength.
Correct.
Everything that he abandoned was what I hit him with. And I'm gonna leave him with it. I'm like, you know what? That's your tag. Leave me the fuck alone. Stay out of my life. Don't ever talk about my son. The next time I will step to you. And sure, I may not give you your true death that I think you actually desire, but I will torpor your ass so fucking quickly. And I will hide you in concrete and never tell anyone about you ever.
He lets his posture lax a bit. He picks up his hat and just kind of plops it back on top of his head. And then kind of just gives you a sideways glance for a moment. So you're done then. Any more questions?
No. You're good. For now.
Sure. He rolls his eyes and then makes way for the door. And he's like, "For what it's worth, still the hottest hitter I've seen in a long time."
I always knew you were soft on me.
He spits on the ground. And he walks away.
I'm going to look to that broken chair
Sure.
that he kicked to the wall, and I'm going to slide probably half of an arm's length of wood, probably from like the leg, into my pocket.
Sure.
Just in case something happens.
Yeah. It's never bad to have a piece of wood to stake somebody with.
Oh yeah.
I imagine
Especially
now-
since Rudy is like, it's clear and present danger in my mind.
Oh, okay, interesting. I imagine Ollie spends the rest of the evening looking for Rudy.
Oh yeah.
And that's, I imagine, why Ollie is gone for a couple of nights. He's on the hunt. Unfortunately for Ollie, Rudy seems to only show up when Rudy wants to be around. And you spend a good couple of nights out in the streets looking for him, knowing of a couple places you can spend the daylight hours when needed to hide away. It's a little risky, sure, but Butcher is currently clouded by anger, misjudgment, confusion. If all of this is true, it's easy enough to see Ollie getting lost in those emotions. And so we see Ollie wandering the streets at night, and we'll cut away a couple nights later. On the street with Dakota and Shuichi, looking into a crowd of people, having just saw somebody they recognized, burst into a crowd in the middle of the night, crowd of 10 or 15 people, trying to keep an eye on best you can, but eventually he disappears into it. The night's getting old, the morning is upon you, and at this point, it makes the most sense for you to head back to the Haven. You could chase if you wanted to, and you could find a place to spend the daylight hours if you wanted to, but it's up to you. But we do see Shuichi and Dakota, who had just say, "Is that him?" because she rolled miserably, and staring into a crowd of people outside of a restaurant.
Can I, just...
Wits plus awareness? Is that what you want? You want a wits plus awareness roll? Is that what you're asking for?
At this point, I'm not sure. No, that's not what I'm asking for.
Okay.
I would just be welling with disappointment in partially myself, and I will channel that into my new friend and just say, bring him to me.
Willpower check, please.
Okay.
Resolve plus composure.
That's it. Thank you. Where's the mouse? There we go. Composure.
Poor Bub has no idea. Like last episode, he has no idea what.
No.
Oops. Get rid of that one. Thank you.
There you
Boop.
go. Oh no.
2 successes.
It's better than I thought it was.
Bestial crowd. I was
It
hoping
only showed
bestial
us
crowd.
0 first. I was like, oh.
You are unsure if it worked. You don't know if that presence is still in you. You feel yourself attempt to will it. That was also Camille's character sheet? Oh, no.
Oh.
No.
No,
Is it-
he's
No,
just,
Camille
Camille
just
is logged in.
Gotcha.
Yeah,
I gotcha.
he's
Never
rolling on
mind.
my laptop.
I was a
so-
little confused for a minute.
No, he's rolling his character sheet though.
Yeah, that's fine. Yeah,
We're just
you're
sharing,
unsure.
like, a keyboard.
You try and funnel this command, this dominance over this spirit, and you do your best to push forth this willingness for what you want it to do. But you're almost sat in the middle of the sidewalk, Dakota next to you, feeling like you're not sure if you did anything. It's like, when you're like 12 or 13 years old and you like pretend you have force powers, and sometimes the automatic door opens at the right time.
It moved.
And it feels like you did something, but you're not sure.
Wait, when you're a kid, I still do that to automatic doors.
Yeah, but
Yeah.
you're smart enough now to know that it's the
Is he?
machine doing it.
Wait, it's the machine?
Yeah, I know. I'm
Yeah.
sorry. I'm very sorry. It's that same thing where you feel like you might have pushed for it. You're not sure though. You're left confused.
I lean over and I'm like, are you having a seizure?
If
Are you
I am,
okay?
I'm already dead, so it doesn't matter.
D, Are you just standing there? Do you have like hands out? Are you trying to like? Are you doing anything? I guess.
I am like trying to contain feelings, anger.
Are you in pain?
No, but he will be.
Okay.
You've seen him do magic before, Dakota, so you're not.
I mean, I have. I'm just kind of like in the middle of the street. Well, the sun will be up soon, and we should,
Should we?
Unless you really want to watch the sun come up by yourself.
I've considered it, but not today. Let's go.
So Dakota's like, well, that we'll talk about later. Like turns and walks away.
And so you head back to the Haven. As you make your way back to the Haven, Zach and Ava are the first ones to arrive at the Haven by themselves. Followed, actually, before you see Dakota and Shuichi, you are joined by Ali, who has been missing for a couple of nights. And then shortly arrived, and I'll leave it up to Dakota and Shuichi when they want to arrive during if there's conversation. But you will arrive at some point afterwards. I'll leave it up to the two of you. But it's been a couple of nights for the Butcher. Maybe even feeling more like the Butcher than Ali for a couple of nights out on the streets of Chicago, desperately looking. But your senses come to you after a few nights of just hunting, and you make your way back to your haven with need to probably catch up. You don't know what happened to Elysium. You don't know what they've been up to the past couple of nights. And you know more than anything that in the end, they've always helped you more than they've hindered you. So Butcher makes his way back to the Haven and sees Zach and Ava somewhere within.
I'll just kind of walk in and find a place to kind of relax, I think. Probably just take a load off.
Do we notice you come in?
He's not particularly quiet.
Has our mom been here?
Nope, she's not here.
Okay.
In which case, we definitely go and find Ollie,
Yeah.
I guess. We're like, okay,
That's
no.
why I would be like, hi, Ollie. Where's mother? You left with her.
This is Abigail. Not here. She said she was coming back.
And what happened to you? You look a little bit moodier than usual.
There's a lot of words, Zach. I'll tell you later. But can we just focus on Abigail? Did you guys not see her at all?
No.
I mean, we just got back, but no, she's not here.
She pulled me aside at Elysium, and then she said that she was coming back. She was supposed to come back here. I'm going to check her quote-unquote room where she's been staying.
Sure. To see if there's any differences.
Yeah, if anything like notable is missing.
It does look like she's been here at some point. Things are moving around. Doesn't look like you guys have been robbed or anything like that.
So all the things I put on all the doors to check if anyone went into them, did any...
Correct.
Which
Nope.
rooms have been gone into?
The only room that looks like has been disturbed is her room.
Okay.
But that's not necessarily surprising. Meaning she could have come back and then left. Again, she did say to you she was going to go back that night. You have been gone for a couple of nights. So maybe she's gotten busy or whatnot. You don't know.
Yeah. I mean, she's still human. She's got to eat.
She's got to eat. Perhaps she has not been able to live a normal life in God knows how long because of her disease. So,
Well, let's just give it some time. There's some things that she's probably just trying out to do. Still living.
I guess so, but I don't.
She might be a little old, but she's still got a lot of youth left in her, right? Like she's.
Yeah, I mean,
Yeah,
sure.
Trying to shack up with someone.
Okay. So moving on from that.
No, I want to hear more.
Is it?
as you hear,
Me too. As I bust the door down.
the door swings open, and before you see a lumbering figure you've missed, Dakota.
Did you have fun?
No.
You missed out. You missed out on a fun Elysium.
Yeah, catch me up. Catch me up.
They
Tell me
let
all
us
about it.
eat as much as we wanted.
Yeah. It was-
Oh, okay. All right.
Yeah, for the first time, I saw Dakota excited
Yeah.
at one of these functions. So
Oh, and the La Sombra, they can come party with us now.
yeah, that was interesting.
Well,
And
with
it was-
Camarilla anyway.
Intelligence plus politics, Ollie, to know to even recognize what that name was.
He would have no idea what Lasombra is. I don't even think he's heard it in
You-
passing.
You might have heard of him passing due to your clan when you mill with them, but it's unlikely because you're not down there often.
Okay,
So-
so
Intelligence
Is
plus
that
politics.
one dice?
it's just one dice.
Yeah, then you get a roll,
That's better
Sure.
than 0.
right? It's a bestial failure. Oh no.
Oh no!
I don't know, but the name makes me
Surprise,
hungry.
I don't know what.
Yeah, I don't know, but now you're dead.
Good lord.
Yep, doesn't ring a bell at all. Doesn't mean anything to you.
Someone catch me up to speed. What the hell is this Lasombra thing?
No, the La Sombra
That's it.
ran away to the Sabbat. They're basically like Ventru, but they have powers of darkness. And then the Sabbat kind of died, and then a lot of the La Sombra were like, hey, we never really liked the Sabbat anyway, and a lot of them want to come back to the Camarilla. Some of them probably still with the Sabbat, there's not many left. So, yeah.
They value
Rude.
control.
The Ventru don't like them.
So-
I assume that the...
So is this? Am I seeing like the whole game, like Shuichi and Camille as well?
Not
No,
Camille.
Camille.
Camille's
I'm not
missing.
All
here.
right.
I'm not
Everybody,
here.
everybody,
But
yeah.
Shuichi is here.
I'm
Yes,
not here.
Shuichi
Okay.
is here.
I was
All
just
right.
yelling at him because he's a nerd.
I mean, you did reach out. You did reach out to Shuichi. So
Yeah. So Lasombra, good guys then.
Are Ventru good guys?
Kindred
So-
aren't good guys.
There you
You
go.
know,
So you have your answer.
Ollie, you know that like when I was working with my sire and we were trying to essentially take down the Ventru who was currently, vying for the spot. This is kind of also like a slap in the face for them for that as well. So
The-
just in Camarilla fashion, it's very very cutthroat and nasty. It's like a big slap in the face for them.
Yeah, the Ventru and the Sombra don't get along because they both like being in control. And so with Norris being a Ventru, the Torado are like, hey, let's make the Ventru angry and regret it. So hey, let's bring back our tribals.
Basically, it was a big middle finger.
Yes, that's yeah.
All right.
So, good news is their sire gets to sit at a table or something.
All right. Well, that's,
wrong words, but right idea.
Yeah,
But I'm glad they can sit at the table.
Yeah.
I think.
So, Ollie, have you, while you were gone, did you get any other news on your son at all?
Well, my sire doesn't have him.
Okay.
What did you do to your sire?
Not a lot. Not a lot. I got to see him for the first time in, well, I don't know, like 4 or 5 months, maybe 6 months now.
So it went okay.
About as okay as I can get. We shared some words. He told me some things.
okay.
I hit him in the face.
Congratulations.
Music to my ears.
Zach gets out his gun. He's just going to check the chamber and be like, okay.
No, it's not like that. I just gave him a taste of Gain. I hit him with the Ali 1-2 punch.
Oh yeah, I do know. In fact,
Yeah, it felt good, but I don't expect you to be seeing much of him. I told him that if he came around me or my son, that I would stake him, cement him, and torpor him for the rest of the world.
I said that was an idea.
A marvelous
Yeah.
plan,
always ready to
Ollie.
put it into practice.
Well, he's soft. He's grown soft in his old age. I think he's got a bit of a a thing for me. I still don't like him that much, to be honest. But enough about that. Look, Sweetie,
Yes.
what did you find out?
Well, I didn't want to directly track your son until you got here. So, we discovered some interesting facts about exactly who Lady Vanessa may be associating with. And now we know at least a possible location where the Sabbat might be hanging out.
True
So,
story.
I have a feeling, and this is why I followed it up, that if Mark is a Sabbat and Mark has your son, then we may find your son in that building, but I would like to check more thoroughly first. And I can still track your son for you.
Should we tell him? And I look at Ava and Zach.
Yes, you should. Whatever it is, yes, you should.
Okay. Promise you won't get mad?
No, I don't promise that. I promise that I won't
Okay.
stake you with this chair leg in my pocket.
Zach steps
Okay.
away a meter.
There are a lot of weird things about that statement that I'm not going to question.
It's been a real stressful past couple of days.
Zach steps
I
away
hear
another
you,
meter.
friend.
Are you
I-
sure
I-
you're just not excited to see us?
Zach steps away a meter from Saito.
Also ignoring that statement. So because their sire gets to, sit at the table, it provided us an opportunity to call in a favor.
A boon.
A boon, yes.
Yeah, I was told about that.
Yeah.
Wait, you didn't call on that already, did you? Like right away. Let me guess. The silence is deafening. You guys called on it right away.
I look at Dakota and Ava, and I'm just gonna be like,
So
like,
we did it because we didn't have any other option, and we want to find your boy, and they're the most powerful way to go about it.
Please be honest with me. Exactly what boon did you call in, and for what reason?
Oh, now that is a Zach and Ava question. I truly have no idea.
that's an Ava question.
Ava?
we, as a coterie, had a boon, and I brought up the fact that your son's been missing, and it's been our biggest concern, all of us, and if there was anything that she could do to help us.
So now the Toreador and presumably the rest of the council know that you have a son. That went well.
They already knew that, didn't they?
No, you
Oh.
told them. Yes, it was great. Yep.
As if things couldn't have gotten any worse.
Yep.
Why is that worse? We're doing everything we can to help you find your son.
Along with alerting literally every other fanger in the whole fucking world
We
that I have
didn't
a boy.
alert every other fanger. Cool your jets, friend. We alerted what they trust to be somebody. Yeah?
I'm pretty sure there's maybe the Harpy and the Domain Over doesn't know.
But everyone else does.
Everyone else probably.
Oh,
Despite
okay.
my
All right.
reservations about the Camarilla and the way it works, boons are a contract, and if they promise to help, then they probably won't go against that without serious repercussions, which is why I suggest we move very quickly in securing your son first.
So,
Because depending on the kindred, the wording of the boon might be quite important. Did you ask them to find your son? Or did you ask them to return your son to you?
Help us get our son
I don't-
back.
I want to think we asked for them to help us locate Ali's son.
Then you probably don't have anything to worry about.
I'll
we can
sleep
still-
better at night or during the day. Thank you, Shuichi.
Based upon your piss and vinegar, I have a gut feeling that you've learned something about where your son is at.
No, I don't exactly know where my son is at.
Okay, do you know who has him?
No, I don't. I still think it might be Mark.
If it's not your sire and you believe your sire, Mark seems the logical next step. Unless Norris really looks forward to fucking you over. But I don't think we're that important targets. Looks at Ava, looks back.
Are you... I know that recently I've gotten a slew of side looks from each of you because you know that I've had someone that I've been talking to. Are you familiar with what a mola is?
Malwa, Arabic word, means mentor, guide, teacher.
You been
Yeah,
going to school?
I got kinda for a long while. I've got one of those, and my sire told me that he didn't embrace me because he wanted to. He did it because it was a favor.
Oh,
Favor.
okay.
And he said that he owed a favor to someone in our clan. And the only people in our clan that I've been really in contact with is V, something or other, unimportant for right now. Snitch. The one, he's unimportant as well. And then my mola.
Is that the guy you met the other day up front and you would mention him?
Yeah,
What's the name?
Rudy.
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 Wait, Rudy's the reason you were embraced.
Look, my side didn't outright say that, but he did
Why-
not say that either.
Why would
The-
he want you embraced?
The Toreador. She said that a caitiff was granted diablerie on someone, but they'd still be a caitiff. So if they weren't allowed to sire a caitiff, they'd get someone else to sire someone for them.
What?
If a caitiff bites someone and raises them as kind, they become another caitiff, but caitiff are looked down upon. So if the caitiff instead asked your sire to raise you and then took you on as like a surrogate child,
It's
possible.
fucked up.
Maybe Rudy's actually a caitiff.
Does
Well,
he
I'm-
look like a nose?
No, yes, he does. He looks rough. Bits have
Does
fallen off of him.
he
Yeah.
walk, talk, and smell like a nose?
Yeah,
Okay, then he's a nose, right?
as far as I know. But then again, he could just be playing pretend.
Okay, but why?
I don't know. I don't know why he wanted me called in like this.
I don't suppose you could get some of his blood, could you?
Don't do that. It's not nice.
I'm pretty sure, but Ollie wants his blood anyway.
I'll figure it out. I don't really know what's going on. Rudy has a way of finding his way back into my life. And I don't really know why or what it's about. But now I got a lot more questions. And it's part of the reason that I'm carrying this. And that's when I'll expose the chair leg.
If you do that, and then the Camarilla, the concrete is a better idea.
I would do both.
Well, from my understanding, Rudy doesn't exactly stay close to the clan. And he barely operates inside of the walls of the Camarilla.
I guess if nobody knows he's died.
So what can we do?
I don't know. I think we got to beat feet and try to find out more about what's happened to my son. Rudy will pop up in time. He always does.
Anything we can do to draw him out?
When I go looking for Rudy, he doesn't come.
Great. So,
GM, are there any rats around?
Wits plus awareness, please.
No, I'm okay, I got it.
He's trying on his phone.
There it is.
Hey.
Oh.
You don't see any.
Okay.
Paranoid.
So, what you want to go assume that your son is inside this building and waltz in the front door to get him?
Well, see, according to Shuichi, I owe him a boon, but he has to locate my son. And he's fairly convinced that his voodoo is going to find exactly where he is.
Well,
Now,
I
I'm
mean,
not going to give him shit if his voodoo doesn't exactly work.
Oh, I've seen it. It works. Twice.
So, how convinced are you that you know where my boy is?
Let's say 80%.
All right, there's
Is that-
wiggle room for failure there.
Yeah. There always is.
So I made the suggestion of infiltrating them, and nobody liked that.
How did you go about that exactly? How do you want to infiltrate?
They do a group blood bond thing, so you would join them.
Oh. So you can't get in the door unless you drink the Kool-Aid.
If the Kool-Aid was like laced with heroin and psychogenics, yes.
And blood.
I've been there and done that. don't worry.
Delicious.
Where are
Um,
they at? Tell me a bit more about this place.
I describe it's like a high rise, right?
Yep, what he
Right,
describes is middle of Chicago. You're looking at like a lot of buildings next to each other, but he describes one that has, it's 3 stories. The first floor is actually like a little Italian restaurant, and there's a couple apartments above that. He explains, where it is, what street it is, where in Chicago it is. Do you tell him who you saw?
yeah. Didn't we
Dakota
tell
Knight,
him? Yeah, we saw one of
Didn't we
Vanessa's
mention-
ghouls.
the only ghoul.
The only ghoul.
This is news to us too, actually.
How did you
Yeah,
know
this
it was Sabat place?
His vision.
Because Had a vision, Zach.
Given to you how?
By the blood of my enemies, Zach.
A vision.
up.
Was it
Metal
magic
as
or like?
hell.
It was magic. Cause it with magic.
It was atop what was on the front facing store. It was that little restaurant.
Le Sabat?
The sub spot.
No, they served fucking spaghetti and shit. It was an Italian place.
Spaghetti and meatball subs.
Well, the restaurant name was like La Linguini.
Yeah, Lala. Yeah, it was like some really horrible, like Italian.
Some generic Italian
Yeah.
mom and pop restaurant, basically.
It's a front.
Most
All
likely.
right, so
Yeah, chat. La
Hey.
Sombra.
You guys like,
So-
Sombra.
let's go
we-
get some Italian.
so we know where the Sabat are at. We know where my boy is.
Oh,
What
what
exactly
was
are we waiting on?
Other than the fact that the building is full of the deadliest motherfuckers in this city, we can't just waltz in there and knock and say, "Oh, excuse me, can we have the boy now?"
Mathis, did me and Zach find anything from our little excursion to at the police station? Did we discover any possible
Well,
Sabat activity?
Well, Zach grabbed info, made your way
Okay.
back to the Haven. You've been here for a little while, but not long enough to check it before Rudy. Ollie walked in.
Okay.
Yeah, but your excursion was a success as far as you know because
We
you
got
flirted with him,
stuff.
and got out alone, and all this other stuff.
Okay.
Ava had a date, and I now have the contents of the entire Department of Homicide.
So we could possibly maybe find them outside of their home base there. I think that might be a better option.
To be 100% sure that your boy's in there, I would like to conduct a ritual.
Another one.
Yeah.
Mathis,
Yes.
I'm on
Hello?
Deliveroo. Do they
Sorry,
do
what?
delivery?
They're closed right now, unfortunately.
Do they have a
Why would-
close? Like, do they do delivery?
Yeah. You can get like a DoorDash.
Okay.
What-
Is it served by a member of their staff, or is it just like the third party like deliver?
Third party delivering system.
It's
They're mom and
DoorDash.
pop shop. It's like DoorDash, yeah.
Yeah, that's
You could
definitely
get some of
third
their
party.
food though.
You can
Okay.
later.
Regardless, the night is young, so doing any of these things tonight is going to be nigh impossible. The sun is going to rise. So, what is the generic overall plan for the coterie as a whole? I know, obviously, Josh would like Saito to perform the ritual. Do you guys want to stake the restaurant out for a few nights before you make that call?
Yes.
See what you can.
Let's go
see
get some Italian.
I'm gonna.
before Saito does it, so that way you guys have a better idea as to what's there.
I
No, I'd rather him do the ritual first so we know what we're looking for while we're there.
we should
see
do
if
the ritual
the-
while we're on the way. That way, when we
True.
get there, we can.
And then, okay, gotcha. Well,
Um,
yeah, please.
I'm going to ask the group just generally. Should I stay back and look at the murder files, or should I go with you and I can help recon with invisibility? Invisibility.
Murder files.
All the stuff we got from the police station to see if we could investigate
Oh.
if there's any Sabat sounding murders in the police record.
Oh, interesting.
Yeah.
Well, we're not going in, so maybe we should double our efforts or something.
Yeah, I think Zach, you could stay behind and look into that, see if we could find anything else. I don't think we all need to be there.
Okay, so then let's do that. Let's go to the next night. As always, night following. Rouse checks, please. For everybody who's arising. Camille,
Mhm.
your character is going to be at 1 hunger. Just no matter what you were at before, your hunger is going to be down to 1.
Okay. It was not
Okay,
that.
Ollie, your hunger is going to go up.
Got this.
I like that you're booping.
Sorry,
every-
I just have it now.
Okay, Ollie, you're the
got
only
success.
only one whose hunger goes
You
up.
got a success.
Sweet.
Okay. Tonight, tonight the plan is to start heading over there as well as to perform the ritual first. So let's get the ritual roll done now, right?
Okay.
That's the plan?
Yes,
Okay.
I think it is level 2.
You bumped it? Or rather, it's level 2 power, rather?
I think it just starts as level 2.
Yep.
And
Is it
so,
on your other tab?
You have a recent image due to them hooking you up with one
okay,
because
Cool.
they got some camera footage that they're able to snag an image.
We
from.
got some camera footage. I believe we have all the camera footage.
I mean, that's
True
true.
story.
as long as it works. you know.
And some of the cameras.
Cool.
One of the cameras. One of.
We got a bunch of hard drives.
That's true.
I would like to, before I do the ritual, try another power to
Okay.
help me with
What
it.
power do you want to tell me in secret, or?
No, I'm just going to say it. Blood of Potency.
Okay, that's
Just-
level 3, isn't it?
I think so.
Yeah.
Do you have your fill there? And your-
Blood of
There we go.
Potency. Yep, level 3. It's a rouse check.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
And for those who don't know what it does, for chat, the user gets to make a resolve plus blood sorcery roll against a difficulty of 2 plus their blood potency. For him, it will be a 3.
No,
Blood
damn.
potency is
Did that
be a
roll?
1.
No, you were rolling simple roll. You're not using a sheet roll.
No, that was for the round.
That's his rouse.
That's
rouse
right.
check.
Yeah,
Okay.
he's doing a round first.
A win increases their blood potency by 1 for that scene, which is very
He didn't
nice.
He didn't succeed on the rouse check.
Okay, so that he just hunger goes up. He still gets
Yep.
to make the
Yeah.
roll.
And then
The vampire. So your blood potency will go up for the scene. Critical win increases it by 2. The vampire can use this power to exceed their generation limit on blood potency during its duration, which is the whole point of it.
and that's going to
Alright.
help me. Does the scene count for like this staking out period?
That's what I imagine you're
Okay.
doing it for.
Cool. So in that case, I would like to. What was the roll I do for this?
It's resolve plus blood sorcery, and it's
Uh-huh.
you're gonna need to be a difficulty of 3 because it's a base difficulty is 2 plus your blood potency, which is a 1.
Okay.
Mm.
And basically you're artificially thickening your blood.
Yeah.
2. Do you want to use a willpower?
Yeah, definitely.
Okay, so you should be able to reroll. Yep, 3. Reroll 3.
Simple?
It'll be simple, yeah. And hit that type 3.
Oh, thank
2
God.
successes. You're good.
Do I have 2 10s? That's the question.
I don't think
That's
so.
over the 2.
You can.
Nope. Green means there's at least 1 10, and there's only that 1 10.
All right.
Yeah.
No, I'm basically blind from this distance.
So this is actually a very simple ritual. It's not nearly as elaborate as the other ones are. This is more of a meditation for you, more of a meditation and a concentration effort than anything. But you can actually feel your blood thickening, it moving slower throughout your entire body, almost a literal thickening for a while. But in that coagulated blood, you feel your own powers and your own mental acuity surge.
Zach's
so your blood
taking
potency
notes.
of 3.
You can't see inside of his blood.
No, but I'm
Yes,
taking notes on what he looks like. I'm definitely watching.
And I think...
It doesn't look like anything. He looks like he's
You
meditating.
can't see inside of his.
I'm watching his meditating.
Oh,
Then.
okay.
Correct me if
He's
I'm wrong
clear.
here, but I believe
Mhm.
now that I'm blood potency 2,
Yep.
I get a reroll on the rouse check for the
Yeah, you get a bunch of little
ritual.
benefits now.
and now I get +2 to the actual roll.
I thought it was you only reroll level 1 disciplines or something.
But at higher things, I might be
It
wrong.
says it on the. On
I think it's level 2 you get to reroll level 1s or something.
Cool. So, blood surge doesn't change at level 2. You actually heal 2 superficial damage when you heal instead of 1 per round, or per rouse check. Discipline power bonus is add 1 die. Discipline rouse check reroll is a level 1, so only level 1
Okay,
powers.
so I don't get reroll on that. Okay.
Yep. And you get a feeding penalty if you feed on animals right now.
Ugh.
Half. You only get half of what you normally would get.
Okay, so I'll do the rouse check for the ritual.
Everybody, by the way, at blood potency 1 gets a level 1 reroll rouse ability. You know that, right?
We do.
Yeah.
But not many
Blood potency
people
1
have-
gets you that. Blood potency 0 does not.
Yeah, like...
Oh, not many people have level 1 rouse
Rouse
checks for
checks, yeah,
disciplines.
that's
They're all
the thing.
auto feat, yeah.
So I fail again.
So your hunger goes up.
He's hunger 4, and I've got this little, like, thing of blood that I've just got a straw in that I'm just having a tiny bit from. I'm like,
I bare teeth.
would you
What's your
like
hunger
some-
at? Wait, what's your hunger
That's
at?
His hunger's at 4.
Well, if you're drinking in front of him, you're risking him frenzying.
I put the thing away really quick
So
as
I'm
he
like,
starts
if
to
that's
go
something
up.
your character is actually doing, we need to make some frenzy checks. Which is
He said
dangerous.
it.
I mean, sure. As he starts to like get like fangy, I like start putting it away. But
I do
it'd
think
be
that's
there.
something Zach would do. Yeah,
It would be
'cause
there
Zach and Sweet Sheet
Juice
don't exactly.
boxing while he's writing notes.
because he's doing blood sorcery, so he's got blood out, and I'm like, you know what? I've got some blood. Is that? I don't know what. Okay.
So are you actively provoking him?
Not actively, but I have it.
Okay. It's a resolve plus composure check. It's a willpower check.
no. I'll
For
do that.
you, it's going to be against a difficulty of 2.
It's not
I'll
terrible.
make sure to hit
Because that's
sheet
just
roll.
the sight of blood at hunger 4.
Ooh.
Please tell me you rolled another 10.
3?
You're good.
Bestial fair would be funny.
Oh, yeah, you're good. You see it, and you actually do feel the beast coil in your gut. But you're able to maintain presence of mind.
Yeah,
Are you
nasty juice
Feeling
boxes.
okay? You hungry? Do you need me to bring you someone?
I'll deal with it myself. Thank you, Zach. Let me concentrate so I can get my son back. And I think I get a +2 because of the blood. Wait, would you count this as a discipline thing? That's one thing I'm not sure.
Well, what level discipline are you using? Your
This is the ritual roll.
the ritual for tracking is level 2. You said,
Mm-hmm.
so you don't get to re-rouse level 2.
Sorry, not the rouse reroll, but the blood potency power bonus.
Where you do
Oh,
a power
oh.
boost. That's not a discipline thing. I don't think.
No, not
It's
the power
a-
boost, but like
He
an
did the
inherent
blood
blood
thickening.
potency thing. I think it's discipline.
Level 2 blood potency discipline power bonus is add 1 die.
Okay.
Oh yeah.
'Cause we
When you use thaumaturgy, yeah, and it says roll thaumaturgy, you add blood to it. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
And do I still have the sanguine blood? I'm just trying to get a +2 here.
Yeah, I say you still have the sanguine blood. That'll be the last of it, though.
Oh, well, I'm at hunger 4, so that makes sense. You've
got to willpower that.
Yeah,
You've got to, yeah. Holy.
So you're supposed to have
Simple.
2 blood potency?
And then...
We're going to hit 3.
3.
That's enough for what you're looking for.
That's all I get. Cool. And now if I want to track the signal that I've just created, I have to do...
You want me to check?
Survival plus wits, was it?
Usually it's like a wit survival to track somebody. Yep. But let me just double check for you, if you want. Rituals.
Rules.
Rituals are the ones that I'm still not 100% familiar with, just because I deal with them only mostly with you. So.
And
it's a level 2, you said? What's the name of it? What's the name of the ritual?
It is called Trail of Prey, I think.
Trail of Prey.
Level 2 thingy.
Truth of Blood. Illuminate the Trail of Prey.
That's the one.
There it is. Burning.
I think going to be
Intelligence plus survival. Difficulty equal to 6 minus the margin on the ritual test, which is going to be a...
It was just passed, wasn't it? Was it passed?
Yeah, you just passed it, I think.
The difficulty 6. Ooh.
Ooh, that was a...
Would it be lower if we already know we're starting from out front of that restaurant, though?
You're assuming that's where he is.
Well, assuming. We don't know what the limit would be.
Yeah. No, you won't get a bonus. Please make your roll. Intelligence plus survival.
Okay.
Note sheet, normal.
Yeah.
This is not good.
This is great.
Ooh.
Those greens? Is it 2 greens? Please tell it's 2 greens.
No, it's not 2 greens.
Not 2, is it?
Just 1. 3. Yeah, you need to with that low of a success, you needed to roll 2 10s minimum. So what ends up happening is you actually see that it doesn't mean you can't try again the next night and the next night and whatnot. But we're gonna cost this. Your white satin goes up in flame, and you actually do see a trail, a faint red trail that leads out out of the haven and into the streets. But it isn't long, maybe even a block before the trail becomes so wispy and so hard to detect, smell, see. The rest of everybody else can't see what you see. You're seeing beyond. You're seeing something that is not truly there. And even that disappears into the etherness of the skies, not more than a block away. Perhaps it's you're too hungry. You can't concentrate. Your blood is thick,
He's
and
creeping
yet
on you.
what you've been feeding on you haven't fed in recently at all. And your mind is consumed by the thoughts of hunger.
I'm going to snap at
Frustrated.
Zach and tear the book out of his hand.
Okay.
We need to stake out this place. Stop looking at me.
I thought that they were, and I was going to do the murder.
Will you stay the fuck here?
That was...
Okay. The night goes by, staking it out. Nothing particularly interesting happens. Can I get a one more ritual roll? So you're gonna want to go feed. I'm assuming Shuichi. We're gonna have to make a feeding roll here in a little bit because you're gonna have to hunt for prey and fingers crossed you find some. You angry. The rest of you, wits plus awareness as you guys stake this place out. I imagine in different locations, even at different times. But we're gonna say this counts as like 3 or 4 nights of you guys staking out.
Can I do the investigation intelligence for the murder files?
Oh, if you're staying back, then yes, that's what you can do. So 2 for Dakota, 1 for Ava. Bub, you're welcome to roll as well. You're gonna have 3 for Bub, and for Shuichi, you're gonna want to feed. Now, how are you gonna want to feed? What's your predator type?
Saito is an Osiris, so he doesn't spend a lot of time hunting. If there is the option to go and meet with his herd, then he will. But
you can do that once a week. Did you meet with your herd last session?
Yeah.
Okay, and it hasn't been a week yet, so you can't feed. You can't go back to your herd right now. You have to wait a few more nights before they're good to feed again, because it's a level 1 herd, right?
It's a level 3 herd.
Let me check it. Then you might be able to.
That's a lot of people.
Some people I can stand to be around longer.
You've been on Honey Central.
Hey,
Oh,
Awesome.
you left this when you did your ritual.
That can stay with you.
That you're gonna be like, no, thank you, I'm not interested.
3 herd means you can slake 3 hunger a week.
Okay.
So-
And I did 1 last session, so I'm going to do the remaining 2.
That's fair. That's fair. If you only
Um,
did 1, yep, then you've got
This
the
is
other.
the imagination of like you stand like walking out this door, closing it, and as you close it, like we see a whole load of people just sprawled on couches, like
Yeah.
So, with you going to take care of your hunger and the rest of you staking this place out, there's activity here. And you actually do not see the ghoul that you did see the other night, Dakota. But there's activity here quite often. Usually after the restaurant closes, there's an hour or two after it closes, there's usually a couple of visitors that come by. Never necessarily the same person. You actually see different people coming and going. And in Dakota, if you want to be close enough to smell if they're mortal or not, I need a dexterity plus stealth check from you to get close enough where you can, whiff people that are walking by.
okay. I can do that.
And you can add a +1 to that if you'd like. If you wanna pose right next to the building as a homeless person.
Oh yes, yeah. I'll play my part.
So you can be right there and get a +1 for your specialties. You didn't roll stealth in there.
I thought I did. I'm sorry. Let me try that again. Oh yeah.
Yep, 3 successes.
Okay.
Almost everybody who walks through here, and by almost everybody, I should just say everybody. Everybody who's coming through this building at night, however many nights you spend here. I imagine you guys book like a week here, and like every 3 nights Dakota spends as a homeless person begging. Not every night because it's too suspicious. But everybody you're able to get close enough to smell is mortal. They are mortal people.
Can I follow one like across the tops of buildings? I like to see where they go.
These are the people going into the restaurant and going into the apartments.
Oh, okay.
The restaurant. So like after the restaurant closes, these are people that are coming in and going out. And like I said, no more than 2 or 3 people a night.
They all use the same door.
Seems to use the back door. They always go through the back. They go past you and they loop around and they come in through the back. Mortals every time. They smell like mortals. But you do never see the ghoul of Vanessa again, at least during this particular week. Gathering back. Yeah, go ahead.
No, I'll just share with the group that they're all mortal.
Sure.
I'll make sure that they know what I know.
Yep. Everybody knows that they're mortals. You never see a kid. You don't see a boy, but that doesn't mean he's not up there being held or whatnot. But that is something to keep note. But it's by the end of the week, the last day, perhaps the night that Saito is going to return and is ready to perform the ritual again, his hunger slaked completely. He has time to focus. That an obnoxious voice on the outside of the haven beckons for those inside the haven. Familiar voice, a harpy.
So I'm like working on all the murder bod stuff and got it all over the wall. I'm like,
yep.
Pull the cloth down over the murder bod stuff.
Hey, I'll meet them outside. That way they don't have to come in.
Sure. When you go outside, Rhonda is actually standing out there. God, you must be sick of her face.
What? Rhonda.
Dakota, it's lovely to see you. Looking good as always, and she winks.
What? Rhonda.
Madame Bella would like to see the coterie.
Oh.
The prince
Now?
beckons.
Tomorrow? Oh.
Now.
Okay.
Always now.
I go to the door. We're being summoned or some shit.
By whom?
By your beloved sire.
Now, what does Ava have an hour to get ready?
Now!
Oh, okay.
So put your pants on, let's go.
Ava, you can do your makeup in the car.
Hold
Hey,
on, hold.
Ollie.
Just give me 5. Oh, just give me 5 minutes.
No, now.
Okay.
She
I'm,
said
uh,
now.
Come on.
I'm curious, Mathis. Have we still not seen Abigail?
You have not actually.
God.
I
Oh,
apologize.
how many
Let me put it this way. Ollie, you have she has made her appearance here, and she does kind of wander around, but she mostly is trying to spend a lot of time out of this haven now. And if it's pressed as to why, she very bluntly tells you she's going to have a life again.
Good. Good. I like hearing that.
So when you go back out, does everybody usher outside? Saito,
Yeah.
unfortunately, is not here for this.
The prince. Wants
Yeah,
to
the
see us.
prince. Yeah, the prince.
The prince. Yes.
God. Oh God. Okay. Okay.
You're
Ready.
fine.
Ready.
Okay.
When you make your way outside, Rhonda stands next to, much like last time, a stretch limousine.
Oh God. Okay. Ollie, you're coming too, right?
Yes, Ollie's coming this time.
Oh God.
Kind of have to.
Yeah, I was going to say, if you say that in front of Rhonda, she merely says, oh, Ollie is requested.
Okay.
Let's go.
Ollie, you're getting remarkably good at understanding the politics.
I mean,
Is Saito with us?
No.
No.
I was just checking.
Just learned they say jump, I say how high.
Into the limo you go, and you are driven into the thick of the city, back into the high rises, the nice areas. Before you arrive in front of a building that Ava, at the very least, is very particularly familiar with. The building holding the penthouse you spent 3 months in.
oh God.
Oh, lovely.
The others don't know this, only you, unless you say something.
I would say something. I would be like, "Hey, this is where I stayed."
When
Oh,
you were,
this is where you sex the guy.
With the
Oh,
mayor. Yeah.
yeah.
Brings back great memories.
I bet it does.
la 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 la.
You are quickly whisked out of the limousine. Rhonda escorts you to the elevator and brings you up to the floor that you actually got to stay at. It is the same floor that your penthouse was.
Oh, look,
The
guys.
50th floor, top floor. It's top of this very large
I
building.
get out like a little bottle of hand sanitizer.
Oh my! You don't think that we've cleaned everything in here? The sheets, everything.
Nope. No. No.
And
No.
you were brought,
No.
you were brought to the penthouse that Ava helped ensure the rise of the prince from. And the doors opened, and the sight before you is one that shocks you. It is instantaneous. It is met. Your eyes are met with a gruesome sight immediately. The living room that you spent a lot of time drinking in is bereft of any furniture. The couch is gone. The television is gone. The pictures on the wall are even ripped down, completely gone. It doesn't look violently done. It doesn't look as though this place was robbed. In its place, what lie where the couch once was, as the four of you walk in and the door shut behind you, is a body. Completely bereft of any clothing whatsoever, ripped apart, its stomach and ribs exposed completely. Blood pouring from its cavity down to its stomach. It is missing its legs. Lying there are nothing but bloody stumps. His arms are actually scorched down to just muscle and bone, and the face beaten. Teeth on the floor, jaw broken,
Nice.
both eyes ripped from their sockets, but there's still movement, twitching. He is
Nice.
chained. He is chained to the ground completely. And standing in a corner, drinking wine in a skin-tight black dress, is Lady Bella. She smiles as you walk in. Norris chained to the ground.
I'm just gonna walk over to the body, look down at it, look at her. Very impressive.
She smiles and dips a knee to you, just gently, like a curtsy.
I bow and I'll back up.
She takes a deep breath and looks the four of you in the eye before she sees the butcher, Ollie. She smiles. We'll find your boy, I promise.
Uh-huh.
Funny how far they fall. The blue bloods, the Ventru. She says that and leisurely spits at the body on the ground. Norris believed himself above his station. When we operated as a council of equals, he made movements behind all of our backs to try and assert dominance over Chicago. Thought he was sly. Thought he was moving without us paying attention. It's almost like he forgot how the game was played. Too comfortable when Max was in charge. But you see, the Ventru are the reason Chicago is the way it is today. Max's rule, followed by months of a Primogen Council lacking all the members it needed to operate coherently and cohesively. Lacking a prince for months. And she says that again, looking down at Norris. Caused nothing but chaos in Chicago. Bolstered the Anarchs, funnily enough. Gave them a confidence they didn't deserve. Almost got under our heel. Almost. Funny how that happens. The Blue Blood's inability to lead was his own downfall. There's poetry in that. You know that. But Norris is the reason for almost all of it. Tried to have me assassinated. Tried to kill Sienna's child there. Rude, boy. How very rude. Part of the reason I even declared the Lasombra welcome back to the Camarilla. The reason he's not allowed to sit on the Primogen Council anymore. The reason the Ventru aren't even allowed to elect their own representative. She gestures to the four of you. And whether you know it or not, the four of you are half the reason he sits before me now. Where he belongs, on his back, like a sniveling pup. Rewards. I reward those who obey Camarilla law and obey mine. I offered you all a boon, and you've accepted it. But I owe somebody else as well. I wouldn't have been able to make my moves that night without the information. See, I knew Mark was missing. The Anarchs weakened. I knew when I could move. And when I was able to make swift judgments and calls without much of a retaliation from the Anarchs. They had to lay low, stay quiet. There's even word that Mark might even be a Sabbat, hilariously enough. I think that comes from the four of you, actually. But the one I'm going to reward tonight is one that deserves it. Ventru do not get to elect the council member. I appoint them. And the one taking Norris's spot, the one who fed me the information for as long as she has, is none other than Camille. I believe you know her.
I knew it! Oh my god!
And when she says that from the bedroom, out in her own particularly skinny, tight dress and heels, is a woman that you're all rather familiar with. A little older, perhaps, in generation than you initially thought she was.
Holy shit! Oh my god!
I named myself Camille for a reason.
And Camille walks out from the bedroom, high heels, skin-tight dress. As Lady Bella raises a glass and takes a sip. Moreover, Camille, it is because of the information you've shared with us that Chicago is greeted with peace again. And so not only will you have Norris's spot, but you will have Norris as reward. And when we return, we'll look at the rules for Diablerie. As Camille is rewarded with the corpse of Norris to diablerize and take his seat.
I'll have Camille answer her after she says that.
Sure.
At the start of the next. That'll be the opening as Camille's speech.
Sure. We'll be back in a few minutes, everybody.
Okay, we're actually going to technically go offline for a second just so we can try and use the better camera for the top box. If it doesn't work, we'll be back as per usual. But bear in mind, the stream will go offline and then come back in a couple of minutes. If it doesn't come back for you, refresh the page. But we'll be back shortly with... I need words with my colleagues here.
Holy
we'll
shit.
We'll be back.
Oh my god.
Cammy.
I love that, like, you didn't expect that at all.
Bye. Hello everybody, and welcome back to Vampire the Masquerade. 5th edition, Sounds of Silence, where Cammy is Camarilla, and also about to diablerize Norris, the previous frontrunner Primogen, to be Prince. So, just saying that there's been a little bit of a revelation, might be putting it a little bit softly, the Ava nod there.
Holy shit! Yeah, that just blew my mind.
Good thing Shuichi's not here.
Good thing we've been generally nice to Cammy.
Shuichi doesn't know.
Yeah.
Suichi doesn't know?
He doesn't know.
Oh my god, we could tell Suichi, guys.
Oh,
But you
God.
don't know
Nah,
that.
we don't like Suichi that much.
We're best friends.
Yeah, totally. Right, so I'm gonna hand it back over. Take it away. I've got to find Diablerie music.
Well, Cammy wanted to say something.
Okay, and it was Lady Bella, right? That was talking.
Lady
to us?
Bella, the prince, is here, yes.
I will, as I walk into the room, I kind of like stand before her and kind of like equal round to the others, but like a little bit forward as she announces that. And I kind of do a bow, and I will like extend my hand to her, and
She takes
say,
her hand.
Yeah, and I'll say, I know the Ventru have never been led, or have been led astray, but I assure you, in this new age, things will be different. We will rise once again, and you will be proud of who we are. I'm proud of your decision.
She gives you a little nod when you say that and raises the glass once more and takes a sip of the liquid within, whether it be blood or red wine. It's very difficult to tell. And she looks to you and she's like, exactly like that. she smiles and once the glass comes from her lips, like, the Ventru are going to be looked down upon in Chicago for quite some time. It'll be on your shoulders, Camille. to bring them back to the rank and file that they once belonged. Make them the true blue-blooded royalty they claim to be.
I plan to go beyond where they once belonged and where they truly belong.
It's good to have ambitions, Camille. But as you were telling me, you wouldn't be here if it weren't for them.
I
And she
wouldn't.
gestures to the coterie.
I step forward and I stand next to her. And I turn to the others. And I kind of look each of them in the eye. I linger a little longer on Zach.
I bow at the waist like a full 90 degrees. And as she lingers her eyes on me and I come up from the bow, I'm sure the Ventru will be much better off with someone with such lovely shoulders to bear their burdens.
Oh, quit groveling.
A wink.
It's true. We wouldn't be where we are right now without your help. And as Bella has provided you a boon, I wish to provide you one as well. If you will aid me in making Chicago where it should be, tipping the scale.
Does the coterie say anything, or is it just tense silence?
Yeah,
I'm
still in shock.
personally tempted, but I would hesitate to commit my coterie to anything without having a discussion as a group.
What is it that you would need from us as a coterie?
You will know when I call upon you. Not that you have to do the things that I ask, but I advise it. As you would if Lady Bella had called. And I don't look at anyone else other than Ava when I'm answering her question.
Sure.
Ava just nods.
Does the coterie accept the boon?
All right, can we have like a little huddle or something? Let's just step away for a moment. I feel like there's some things that we could talk about. Nothing personal.
When you say that, the prince merely says, "What you can say to each other, you can say to me."
This is
It's a boon, guys. It's a one-way.
This is a lot of news and all at once. Sorry, forgive us for just being a little shocked. In a good way. I suppose if you guys would want to do something like this.
Sure, I suppose the kid, having a favor in the back pocket like that.
Yeah.
What's Dakota doing this entire time?
Looks like seething.
Just want to hear her say it.
Yeah. No, she doesn't say anything. Nothing.
There's a tentative acceptance of the boon then, from the coterie.
Is Norris still in the center of the room, like groaning or whatever?
He's not groaning.
Yeah.
Minor flinches here and there, twitch, but for all intents and purposes, he does look dead. You just know that he's not.
Yeah. Is he still bleeding anywhere? Like, obviously, like, the Vita still runs in him?
Yeah, he's still bleeding.
Okay, in which case, I'm gonna go kneel down next to him. This is a work of art. I can appreciate that. I take one finger, and I'm just gonna get a tiny bit of his blood.
I'm gonna grab his hand.
Okay.
Before he this to his tongue. And I actually take my dress and I will wipe blood off your hand. And I will move your hand away and stand in between you and him and say, Zach, I'm not here to play games. I am offering something to you in exchange, well, for nothing. Because you've helped me get to where I am now. Dinner's getting cold. Do you accept it?
Any objections?
I personally, yes, I would accept it.
What's best for the coterie? Am I right?
Okay, you got a thumbs up.
I look at Bella then.
She looks to you and she goes, "What are you looking at me for, dear? He's yours."
And she goes for it.
Okay. You begin the act of diablerie, which to the outside world looks like feeding, voracious feeding, but it takes much, much longer than a typical feeding does. You see Camille sink her fangs into wherever Camille decides to sink her fangs, whether it be the husk of an arm, the torn neck, his face, his hand, up to you. But you begin to drink and imbibe his vitae. It's thick, rich, and more enjoyable tasting than almost any mortal that you drink from. A few checks are going to be made, and the coterie is going to be made to watch. Bella's going to ask them all to step back and just watch. Watch what happens to those who disobey the Camarilla. So, Diablerie is a multiple-step process, and we will discuss the risks of each step as we go through. That way, chat
There's a
understands.
chance this could go bad.
There's a chance this could utterly fail,
Yeah.
and Norris takes your body.
Sexy Norris!
That'd be hilarious. But the very first thing you have to do is Diablerist needs to win a number of strength plus resolve tests, beating a difficulty of 3, equal to the victim's blood potency. So I'm going to need you to make me.
The answer is right.
Yeah, once you get it all checked off. 4 checks of that, please.
Wait.
It's normal. But then you need to reselect resolve because it unselected it for some reason.
Now, if you fail any one of these rolls, Diablerie fails, and you just feed.
How does he do that?
Right.
Okay, now it is. Strength plus resolve, right? And that's it, right? Plus
It is a strength plus resolve test equal to, you're looking to beat a difficulty of 3, and you need to beat it 4 times.
Oof. I am not good at this. Can I reroll any of these?
Do you have willpower?
Yes.
Then yes, you can reroll up to 3 die as long as they're not hunger die. What's your hunger at? 1, right?
1.
So you only roll on 1 hunger die. What's your dice pool total?
4.
So you
4, yeah.
Okay, so one of those will be hunger. The other 3 will not be hunger. So it depends on how well you roll.
Okay.
You could also, as well, if you want to make a hunger check and rouse check, you could give yourself a blood surge and give yourself a +1 to that roll.
That sounds like a good idea.
So make a rouse check first. This could bump up your hunger, which is risky.
Technically, you don't need to unselect them when you do a simple rouse roll.
Oh, really?
It'll always roll 1 regardless.
Oh, okay. I wonder if I get something extra to this. Oof.
Okay, your hunger does not go up.
All right.
You're going to be rolling with 1 extra die in your pool.
Better than nothing. This is rough. All right. So I have to do 4 of these?
Well, yeah, do it 1 at a time.
But you only get the bonus to the first one. You've got to do then if you want to surge the hunger.
Yes!
3,
First
and I
one
only get 1
succeed.
crit. Okay.
You're good. You get on the first one.
You don't get a bonus
one.
to the second one unless you surge the blood again. 'Cause it's only for
Yeah,
one
you have
roll.
to surge it every time.
Shit. Okay. Yeah. That seems...
If you want to just
Alright.
surge his, you can just set one up
Oh,
to
Oh,
surge
yeah,
yeah.
it
set
and go flip
mine
between
to
two.
Rouse.
search. Just
Rouse and
don't-
simple. And then you can just flip between the 2 because it'll say you're rolling
Oh, that's
anyway.
nice. Okay.
Don't increase my hunger, please.
No more hunger, so go for it.
Okay, you're good. Roll again.
Oh my god. Okay. Here we go. I'm like shaking. Okay.
Oh, but you can
Okay.
re-roll 2
Three.
of those.
3 of them.
3 of them.
Yeah.
Oh,
she-
3,
she
because you
has
have the
an
plus
extra
1.
die.
Yeah,
die.
3.
So
you
re-roll
can-
3d10.
Okay.
Might as well use it on his.
This does not
I can do
determine
that.
whether what happened. If you
No.
fail these while you fail Diablerie, this does not mean you
It's
are
greater
possessed by
than
Norris.
6.
6.
Yeah.
This is not the Norris possession roll.
1 success.
Okay, that's enough. That's 3. Okay.
Shit.
Okay.
Close there.
I know you got close. I need another one from you now.
I'm gonna do another
Do you want to?
rouse.
Do you want to surge again?
Yeah. Do I have it?
Yeah, you've got
Rouse-
it.
yeah,
It's
you've got it
rouse
right
simple.
now.
Yeah, you got it.
Okay.
Here we go. This is hunger. You do get more hungry.
Okay.
Okay, you go up one hunger.
Okay.
I'll make
And
your,
this
but you
is
still
without
get the boost.
one.
Yep, you still get the boost.
Oh, I still get the 1.
Does feeding
Yeah.
off him reduce the hunger during the Diablerie? Out of interest.
Yep. But it'll go down back to 1 after this roll. For
Okay.
this roll, it's still 2.
Okay.
Oh my god. Well, wouldn't my other one go down to 0 then?
No, it
Not
goes
until he
down to 0 unless
dies.
you kill. Yeah.
Oh,
You have
to
to
kill
die to
with
get to
0.
0.
Oh my god. Oh my god.
Uh-oh.
Oh my god. Oh my god. 1.
You can
Okay.
willpower to roll 3.
Okay,
Yep,
yeah,
we
I'm
roll
gonna
3.
willpower
You're going to
to-
need 2 of the 3, so the chances are only 33%.
Okay, willpower to roll 3. Oh, it didn't. keep
Oh
that
yeah,
spell.
yeah.
Roll 3d10 greater than 6. Please. Oh my god, I'm shaking.
Yes!
Oh,
I need one more. One more. So your hunger goes back down to 1. So you can blood surge again.
I'm like, my heart is racing. This is terrible. Okay. I don't want to become Norris. Even if it is sexy Norris.
No, this isn't the roll to determine if he possesses you.
This is to
Yeah,
to
really-
suck the Vita out because it's fickle.
That's even harder. I don't think I get any bonuses to
Oh,
that.
you've got more rolls to come. Don't
Yeah.
worry.
Yeah,
Oh
this
my
is just
God.
the sucking the Vita out because it's really thick in the
So
veins,
that's,
Okay.
right? That's
that
what
one's
strength.
for the blood.
Okay.
So rouse check again.
It's Norse milkshake.
It's exactly. It's gonna be able
Oh.
to drink. Okay, so your hunger goes to 2 for this one.
Luckily, that does. You means you can still reroll 3 dice if you don't.
Yeah, I can
That
do
is
that.
correct.
Oh, my hand's shaking.
Come on, Norris.
Okay.
Okay.
Come
No.
on. Sexy Norris.
Norris.
Oh my God,
Norris. No.
Wow.
Yes! And then the hunger goes down.
Okay.
So your hunger goes down to 1. You
God,
you
I'm
actually bring it
legit
down
shaking.
to 0 because he's going to perish during this at
If
the
you
very least.
cursor over to the end of the row, there should a 0 appear, and you can hit that to go to 0. There,
Oh, yeah,
the little thing
oh.
appears. There we go. Click.
Okay.
You see Camille rip her fangs from his body, gasping for breath. Even though she doesn't even breathe, it is though she still takes a gigantic breath. It is refreshing. And now the moment, it takes a few moments, Camille. You feel your beast writhing within you, swirling through your body as this alien vitae rushes through your veins and intermingles with your own. Your beastly given blood with somebody's that's older, more powerful, and there's an inner fight instantly. Your blood versus his control over yours. And now it is a fight inside, within yourself, to assert control over this blood and take it as yours. It only takes a few moments, but for Camille, it feels like forever. First things first, you lose a point of humanity, Camille, right out the gate.
Oh yeah, it just kills me.
Please go ahead and take that humanity down.
You need to click the one, but
Yeah, I know.
Sexy humanity.
The next thing is another roll. As this blood rushes through your veins, attempting to wrestle control of your body for its own purposes, you need to make me a humanity plus your blood potency, which is now still at its base. It doesn't get to go up yet. Is a base of 2. Your blood potency is a 2.
Yeah, my blood points through the teeth.
So humanity plus, so whatever your humanity is, should be a
Six.
6. I
You're
think.
rolling 8 dice.
6. Yeah, it's 8 all.
Okay, and you're going to be rolling versus their resolve and blood potency.
What's there?
Every success gives the Diablerist 5 experience to immediately spend on increasing your blood potency to a maximum up to the victim's blood potency, so up to 4, or on disciplines known by the victim. But first, let's make rolls.
Is there any way for me to get?
Not this,
Okay.
unfortunately.
So I just roll.
Can you not blood surge this?
Because you're rolling. What is it?
It's a humanity.
Humanity
roll, right?
versus
Yeah.
blood.
Yeah, it's your humanity and blood potency.
You
It's not
can
a
roll it
stat
using
roll.
the thing here if you go simple, and type in 8.
I could just do it here.
But it'll look prettier. And this is an important roll. Want it to look pretty.
Okay. What do you want me to do?
If you hit simple, when you hit OK, it'll ask you for a number, and you hit 8.
Ooh, somebody just donated something.
Moopin, thank you. We'll Diablerize you next.
No.
So you may make your roll first.
Okay, I'm like. Okay.
Ready?
All right.
Here we go.
All right, so
I don't
humanity
wanna
plus.
look. I'm not gonna look. Actually, Camille closes her eyes.
Nice.
Check. There's a crit. It could be in a double crit.
If not,
It's not. It's one. Ooh, that was like that could have been bad.
Norris.
Sexy Norris.
3.
Ooh.
Tie.
But it goes in my favor, right?
You get 0 XP, I guess.
Okay, so you succeed,
Liquid
but you
damage.
gain no experience.
Okay.
So you succeed in controlling his blood, but you don't get any bonus experience, unfortunately.
Yeah.
But then on the beneficial side, you do not drop in humanity either. Usually, you failed by a bunch, but you do not.
Okay.
If the victim was of lower generation, the Diablerist lowers their generation by 1.
Is he
Yep, you're gonna lower your generation by 1.
okay? So
Generation is on the sheet, I believe.
okay.
Okay, and that's it.
I
The
can
end.
enter it in the Covenant slot, because we never use Covenant.
I don't remember.
What,
So that's
Gen, what are you? You Gen 12.
Are you
I have it
Gen
on my-
13?
I will talk to Camille.
Okay, because I have it in my other sheet. I know I'm a higher gen than they all
Yes.
are.
So that's
actually
it. That's you got the quote unquote boring outcome, where you succeeded in diablerizing him, but you got no bonus experience to spend on upping your blood potency. So your blood potency stays at 2. However, your generation drops, which means your ceiling for power rises, and you can spend experience later on down the line to bump up your own blood potency and disciplines and all that other stuff. So you succeed. You diablerize Norris completely. And if anybody was to look at your aura via Auspex, they'd see black veins lingering for about a year or so to show that you did diablerize somebody. Hey, it's me.
It's like an echo.
I don't know how to make it be quiet. How do you make it be quiet?
Just lower your
If it's on
volume
your
with your
phone, just lower your
button.
volume on your phone.
Yeah.
There we go.
Technology.
It's me reacting to me.
I think he wants to see the chat. That's why.
And I want to say OMFG so many times right now.
So there's a few moments where Camille sits there, her eyes closed,
I'm so glad I'm not Norris right now.
clearly yeah, that would have been hilarious. Clearly processing something. But within a few moments, her eyes snap open, and Camille, you are yourself. Bella stands in the corner and kind of just looks at you curiously before perhaps you meet her eyes, and there's a reassured look.
Yeah.
You stand one generation older, superficially, than you once were. It was a tough fight against his blood, but it was one you won. You stand, blood staining around your chin, even possibly even dripping on your dress. It was very difficult to stay clean with such a
It's on the
torn
cleavage. It's
apart.
not on the dress.
Correct.
Don't look at the
Your
cleavage.
hunger-
Do not look at the cleavage.
Your hunger is a 0 as of right now.
Yeah.
And Norris's corpse laid drained dry before the 4 of you. Lady Bella steps forward and places her hand on your shoulder. And she looks to you, Camille, and she's like, I hope you do us proud on the Primogen Council.
I have yet to do you wrong, and I have no plans of doing so. And I lean forward and I kiss her on each cheek.
She takes she takes the kisses and takes a step back afterward and continues to sip from her glass. Into this coterie, as I think Sienna has spoken to you all before, a lot of this wouldn't have been able to be done without your cooperation, wittingly and unwittingly. And she says with a smile, the night is yours. And yours, Camille. If you wish to speak. She's like, if you'd like some time with the coterie, the penthouse is yours. I have business to tend to.
That is very kind of you.
I'm sure they have questions. She smiles.
Camille smiles at her and keeps eye contact with her and says, I know they have questions.
She nods, and then she begins to stride past the coterie before she places her hand on Ollie, and she just looks to him one more time. and just says, I promise. And then she walks past and leaves. Door shuts behind her.
And I look to Ollie as she leaves, and I say, that bond will not be broken. I assure you. And I turn around and sit down in one of the chairs. And I look at all of them, and I say, well, and I point to the seats.
Ava she might be the first one to just slowly sit down.
Zach goes to the bathroom. Gets a towel, comes back, puts the towel on the seat and sits down.
As Camille looks at you peculiarly.
As does Ava.
Ava's spent a lot of time here.
Oh my god, Zach.
I look at Ava.
I sit on the floor.
I'll stand. Arms crossed.
I assume Saito doesn't know.
What'd you say?
I assume Saito doesn't know.
Oh. He might. He's clever. And a good friend. But like
Is
I say,
he?
Keep
a
your
friend?
enemies close.
Yeah. That explains that.
It
That
explains
answers
more
that
than
question.
that.
So, this whole thing, Camille, this is kind of crazy. Everything you've done thus far has been for the Camarilla.
I have my reasons.
FYI, Zach is definitely grinning and occasionally chuckling like I am. That's completely what Zach would be doing as well.
And the Anarchs didn't know this? They never found this out?
The trick is never tell a lie.
Well, that sounds like bullshit.
Yeah. What does that
The thing is, if she told a lie there, you wouldn't know she told a lie if she never told a lie.
Oh, you're so young, all of you. But you're learning.
You look like you've advanced a generation. Congrats.
You wouldn't be sitting here, or standing. Looks at Ollie. You haven't learned anything.
Have we learned
I mean,
enough, though?
are we
She
done
grins
here?
at
Because
Zach.
I, despite the situation, I didn't exactly come to hang out in a place where everyone keeps telling me I'm young and I'm learning. I actually have a son to look for. Glad that you found a position of power, but I'm already done with it.
You can look on your own if you want. But we won't stop. A bond is a bond, and it won't be broken. Ella will find your son.
Well, hopefully it doesn't come to that. Hopefully I find him first.
Why's that?
I don't know. It just seems way easier than having to deal with every other fucking person in this town. Bond this, bond that, do me a favor, scratch my back. I don't fucking care anymore.
You should. You have centuries and centuries to live.
I might have till the end of the week at this point.
You will see your son maybe die.
Hey, that's cute. Choose your words wisely.
I'm not saying any of our hands. We wish no harm to you. I meant because of age. She leans forward in her seat and puts her hand on her, chin and looks at you deeply and says, "It's hard. The first few years. They're the hardest. You remember the people that you once knew. The part of you that human. The things you wanted to feel. Just, no matter how hard you try, nothing will ever feel like that again." You will
Someone write that
watch-
down. That's good. That's good. I'm gonna keep that one.
She leans
Store that
back.
to thank for later.
You will watch the people you care about live their lives. Some of them well. Others maybe not. But they will age. She looks at everyone and then ends at Ollie again. But you will not. Not in the same way that.
And you know, I've come to that realization, and I'm okay with that. But for the time being, the boy hasn't become a man. So I'm not going to wait centuries to watch everything that I love just crumble away to change. I'm going to watch him become a man. I'm going to get him out of the city, and I don't care whose seat I have to flip over.
He's had it in for the furniture recently.
She smiles. And she looks around and points at one of the empty chairs and she says, "Feel free to take one. I'm sure Bella wouldn't mind. But I'll tell you this. Be careful. Putting your hand in the pot and trying to steer the ways of your son might endanger him more than you think. Not by my hands. For all of you, I will do whatever I can to protect you, so long as you do not cross me or the Camarilla."
What does that mean for our association with Saito? As far as I'm aware, he's Anak through and through.
Is he, though?
No.
Who knows at this point? Did you know, Camille, with all of your investigating about Mark potentially being Sabat? Did you even know the Sabat were around? Because that seemed to be a news to Sienna.
News to you, Camille.
Like I told you before, you've been very helpful, the Camarilla. And like I've said before, I owe you, and that is why I offer you a bond. Call on me for something, and I will make sure it happens.
You don't owe me any favors. You can take it up with them.
Smirks at that, and she silently nods at Ollie.
There may come a time when we need your aid, so we greatly appreciate it, Camille.
She smiles at Ava and nods.
I know the rest of my coterie is a bit quiet right now. I think we all have a lot to process and figure things out.
We have plenty of time to do so. Any other questions?
Nope. That about wraps it up.
I guess so.
A moment to speak alone with you, if I may. Grimachin?
I walk out immediately.
Follow Ollie.
Sure.
Yes, congratulations on the seat, and tell Sienna I say hello.
She nods and kind of bows down or like at their head.
And yeah, I will do the same and leave with them.
Should I tell her anything else, Ava?
No, not currently.
She nods. I'll make sure she knows. You have my
Ava
word.
goes out into the hall,
Yep. Go with the rest of them.
leaving Zach and Camille to a little bit of privacy.
Zach just starts chuckling more and more and more.
Camille sits back and just watches him.
Okay, dispensing with the political bullshit. Fucking well played. Haven't been thoroughly impressed much recently. I've been bewildered, bemused, and surprised, but maybe, admiration above my station for what Bella managed to do, pulling that one over on Norris, but I haven't been thoroughly impressed. So fair play to you.
Well, Bella would never have been able to do it without your guys' help.
Some of it understanding and some of it not understanding our situation, so I think that not all of that should really be credited to us, although I appreciate the kind words.
Why would you say that?
Because, well, I understand the politics of the situation, and sometimes I have to grovel to certain things. I think that you and me at least understand a little bit about each other, a little bit more closely. And I thought that maybe it would be at least honest to say a personal congratulations as opposed to a political one.
Thank you.
I will help you if I can, regardless of what the coterie say, unless it crosses what the coterie believe. I think you're a better choice for a Primogen than most I have met, even if I do not understand most of this already.
We'll learn with time. Something that you seem to like to do. Maybe step away from the fairy tales, though.
My coterie didn't take quite as nicely to your response, but I thought it was a well-measured move. I have no issue with that.
I like them. Feisty.
Each in their own way.
But you need to keep them together. The coterie is nothing without the trust in one another. If you start picking at one another, you will fall. And not just by one another. Because people will see your weakness. And in your strongest moment, when you least expect it, there will always be someone vying for power. Do not think that the moment people learn of what I am now, where I am now, that there will not be a price. I know what I've gotten myself into. But I also know the Ventru will rise.
Well, now you have the La Sombra to contend with, so best of luck. And I do think you would be a better Primogen than most, and better than the ones that I have seen so far.
And this is just your flattery, Zach.
Admiration earned. Spoke of people who passed because of the age that you lived to. I can't, of course, attest to that, but...
What about your mother?
Time will tell.
I smile.
But hold on to that. I think it's part of what makes you a better Primogen. Even if it hurts.
Listening. That would be my word of advice for you. Listen to the night. The whispers. The things that people think go unheard. Those powerful consequences.
And I will think anyway, I've taken up enough of your time. And I get up from the chair. I walk over to her, very deliberately just walking straight on top of the body of Norris along the way, like he's not there.
You hear a crunching and cracking of the skin.
As you're
and muscle
walking
and
towards
bone.
her, Camille will cross her legs and you just see one of the slits in her dress. The leg kind of pops out.
Zach, without looking, will still raise his eyebrows. He sees it out of the corner of his eye. We're just going to keep eye contact with her. Raise the eyebrows slightly, like, yeah, I know what you're doing. Well played. Imogen, feel free to call on me when you want. But I'm sure you have better placed people now.
She smiles.
And again, fucking well played. Now, I was gonna... Do I kiss you on the cheek or on the hand or...
Stay there. Camille stands up. And she will put her arm on your opposite shoulder to where she's standing and move around.
Zach will be perfectly still.
And she will whisper in your ear, how about I do the kissing? And she kisses your neck.
Zach probably will try and stay perfectly still, but there will probably be shuddering.
And then she just like moves her hand down your arm and starts walking towards the door. Opens it. Looks
Sure.
back at you.
Turn around, nod my head.
Are the three of you out in the hallway?
I'm tearing it to pieces.
The hallway?
It's like, yes!
Oh, wait, if you were doing that, Ava would be like screaming at you.
That is amazing.
So as you open the door, you just hear like, what are you doing?
I'm like, what are you doing, Dakota?
Yeah, like punching walls, ripping out beams, just like tearing furniture
I
apart.
will walk slowly towards Dakota.
Oh my god! Oh, no.
Okay.
I will. You're sort of like tearing like.
Oh yeah, I'm like
chair.
punching holes in walls and breaking stuff.
Yeah, I'll take one of the chairs and I'll break it as well. Probably not like as good as you would, because I'm not a strong character.
Just hit your fortitude and break it over your own head.
And look back at you and say, how many more?
What?
How many more would you like to break? Should I have them bring 10?
I don't want anything from you. Go away.
I think you do.
No. See, that's funny. I don't. You've taken a shit cake and put pink icing on top of it, but in the end, it's still a shit cake. You lied to us, and you played us for your own power, and somehow you've convinced the lot of them that it was for us, and we owe you something. We helped you get where you are. No, you didn't. You took from us what you wanted, and you played us. Now you're trying to make it better by offering us a favor. So far, the Camarilla has not proven that any favor comes without wanting more. So go away.
I offered you a favor without wanting more. And that still stands.
You haven't proven that to me. And how am I supposed to believe you?
And what did I lie to you about, exactly?
All of it. You came in secretive. You played us. You got what you wanted. You took from us out of our own home.
I did not take a single thing, other than a hit for you in your own home.
You can continue to feed them all the bullshit you want. I don't care anymore. Is what happened is the Camarilla has sunk its claws into this family, and you've pulled us into your political bullshit.
I will let you know No matter where you go, they will try to do so.
And I'm aware of that.
But with
But I will
me,
fight it.
I
till
want to
my
see
last-
change.
What? Change to what? Another
Change.
group of hoity-toity kindred that sit at the top and tell the rest of us that we're not worth it? Build some hierarchical structure? What do you want? What is it that you want to change?
Laughs and boops Dakota on the nose.
Can I grab her finger?
Yeah.
Oh god.
We're playing pull my
Before
finger
she
with two
touches
kindred.
me. Yeah, before she touches me, I'd like to grab it.
Yeah, I won't fight. Go ahead, take my hand.
Okay.
I grab the
Zach.
finger and I push it to the side and I was like,
I don't get what you don't understand. I don't want to talk to you anymore.
I think that you have been alone for so long that you need to talk to me more than you think. And I will be here when you're ready. And I'll make sure there are chairs for you as well. And she steps back, puts her back to you and walks away. And any other furniture you'd like to tear up.
I walk out.
Okay.
Camille just stands in the doorway, like leaning on one side and like watching them.
Dakota begins to walk away. All the while, obviously, Ava and Butcher were watching that confrontation, and Zach is behind Camille as well.
When Camille walks out into the corridor, I'm gonna go invisible, and I'm gonna walk out behind her into the corridor and wait until people have gone, and I'm gonna silently make my way away from the building.
I'll walk out with Ollie and
Do the four of you basically disperse and head back to the Haven separately in your own ways? The limo is still there waiting to take you back.
No, I take no limo
Sure.
provided by the Camarilla.
Sure.
Still shaking. Oh my god.
I
Sorry.
don't take the limo back. I'm gonna find the nearest, biggest high-rise that I can get access to the roof, and I'm gonna leave something for Cammy.
Oh,
Sure, what are you
fuck.
leaving?
Oh no.
I'm gonna leave the first page of the book. The copy, because I had the copy on me when Saito arrived and I put them in my pocket because I couldn't have the copy left in the apartment.
Oh shit.
Okay. That will, for you, Cammy, give you, and that what you do with that information is up to you. But that gives you confirmation that they have it.
She knew we had it already. I don't really lose anything from that.
She had her suspicions and the like.
It didn't.
But-
Yeah, I had my suspicions, but
But this gives you confirmation that they definitely have or at least Zach has the book.
okay.
You'll end up finding that page throughout the night at some point. I imagine that there's a way. He leaves it in a place.
I pin it with like a letter opener or something to Norris's corpse.
Okay, easy enough.
And I'm just gonna like scroll on the top of it. It's hard to know what's genuine these days. But some things are worth more.
Camille will stand in the doorway until all of them left.
They all leave.
And then she
When-
kind of like leans up against it fully and looks down and then looks back into the room. And then I think that's when she'll see
Yep.
the letter pinned in. And she'll walk forward, grab it. And she actually just like sniffs it
Okay.
and then looks down at it and just you see her smiling.
And that's what will fade away for Cammy for now.
Whew.
You'll have to think about what you're going to do with that page. You feel free to tell me during the show or after, or, if there's something you want to do now, you let me know. The coterie splits at this point. Zach, are you heading back to the Haven? I assume on your own because you went invisible and left, or do you look to head back to the limo?
I go to the nearest available high-rise that I think I can get access to the roof. Anything with a window cleaning thing that's been left
Sure.
or anything
what's-
with access.
What's the plan?
I'm gonna go up to the roof and I'm gonna wait until about half an hour before sunrise.
Okay. Come back to you then. The others. Who's Ava? You taking the limo?
Yeah, actually, where's Ollie going? Is he
I don't know.
Ollie, what are you doing?
Probably going to put a line out through the NOS network.
Okay.
Okay.
Doing, for what? What are you looking to put in?
Two things that I don't think that I need help finding.
Okay.
My
You want
boy.
to tell me privately on Discord?
No, it's totally fine. And secondly, that I'm looking for Rudy.
Okay. And what was the first thing?
That I don't need help. I don't need Snitch or V's help trying to find Rowan anymore.
Oh, just sending that through.
Yeah.
Do you go looking for a nos? Because you don't have animalism, so you can't speak to a rat.
No, yeah, I'm definitely gonna go through the NOS
Okay.
network.
So you're gonna disappear into the sewers for the night.
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay.
Dakota storms off on her own,
I'll go back then.
and Ava goes back on her own. So you
Actually,
all split.
I was gonna go to high rise. I'll actually go to the church.
The church or a church?
The church, St. Mary the Angels.
Okay.
The one I normally frequent.
Looking for that particular person that I am expecting you looking for, or
If they're there, they're there, but I'm mostly just gonna go there and just
be
sit,
there.
and then I'm gonna go to confession.
he'll be there, and he's happy to take your confession. Let me check something real quick. Dakota, you head back while I'm checking this. Dakota, you're gonna head back to.
I would like to go outside the Sabat building.
The bar.
Yeah. Or no, not the bar.
The Italian restaurant.
The Italian restaurant.
La Sabat? La
Sambra.
La Sombra? That's the one.
Okay, he takes your confession.
Is my touchstone there?
Yeah.
Okay.
What do you do?
Is the little girl touchstone?
It's too late at night to see the little girl.
Okay, I'm just wondering. Yeah, I'm gonna go into the confessional booth. Forgive me, Father. I have a choice to make.
A familiar voice on the other side speaks out to you and just says, "Say what's on your heart, son."
A choice has come up at work. A new department has opened up, and I really like their work, and me and the boss get on really well. At the same time, I'm not sure if my colleagues would really appreciate me switching roles, and I'm not sure what to do.
What is it that concerns you about this decision?
The work is sometimes less honest than I'd like. But I feel that I could do more good, or at least be better than anyone else who does that role. Should I tarnish myself for the greater good of everyone?
That's a question that I think every human struggles with. There is no right or wrong answer until the decision is made and you see the outcome of your choices. But God has given us a gift to know somewhere in your heart of hearts what's best. Even Christ himself had moments of insecurity.
And what helped him get through it? What helped him get through this insecurity?
He just says silent, lets you talk. And then he gives you a few prayers to say. Unless you ask for more, or ask for advice, or have any other questions.
And I worry that my sister has fallen in with a rough crowd. And sometimes I think I'm only doing things to protect her.
Even those who fall into darkness need a light. Be that light.
Or maybe she's gone too dark. Do I have to follow her down and illuminate the way for her?
Even those who fall into hell are not irredeemable. I firmly believe that. And sometimes in doing so, you learn something about yourself along the way.
Those who fall into hell are not irredeemable.
I agree. Or rather, that's what I believe.
Is there anything that's irredeemable?
In the eyes of God, as long as you confess and are truly regretful of your actions, nothing is irredeemable. The difficulty doesn't come from his forgiveness. His forgiveness is easy to earn. The difficulty comes from truly feeling regret.
And how can you continue to feel once you get that low?
That's where God's test is at its strongest. My son, is there something you wish to confess now? Through the
Not
sanctity
yet.
of religion, you know it goes nowhere.
Not yet, Father. But I fear I may be back.
Well, I will be here.
As soon as I say that, I'm going to turn on my make no sound. I'm going to carefully open the door and close it behind myself and leave.
Okay. And you quietly do so.
And I am going to go and sneak my way into the crypt. I'm going to spend the night in the crypt of the church.
Okay.
I pull out like one of these survival foil blankets that I have from a pocket that collapses really, really well, and I'm just going to cocoon myself in it just in case.
And you surround yourself with cement caskets and tombs for the night.
And I also text Ava, staying out, don't wait up.
Sure.
I think she thinks something else is going on.
So Ava goes back to the Haven.
Yep.
Ollie heads to the Nosferatu network, but will eventually be back at the Haven later that night, presumably, after you put in what you need to put in. And Dakota, are you heading back to the Haven immediately as well?
No.
Okay. Where's Dakota? Oh, yeah, you're going to, you said you're staking out the Sabat place.
Yeah.
Just watching it for the night, or?
No.
Okay, that's what I figured.
No. I would like to, I'd like to tag the building.
Are you going to pee on it? Are you going to pee on it?
No. I didn't say I was going to. I'm going to tag it, not mark it.
Sure.
Dakota goes, probably digs around in a few trash bins. She'll find some like used spray paint or old spray paint. I'm going to go around the back of the building, and I'm going to do kind of a really rough, cartoonish style, like wolf. And underneath it, I simply sign it pup. And
Okay.
I underline it an exclamation point. I fucking tag their building.
Okay.
Toss it. I don't care who sees it. I don't care.
So not even trying to be stealthy.
Not even a little bit.
Sure.
Maybe I even like throw it at a bin and make a big loud noise.
Clang, 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 clang.
Yeah, and I will search the train yard for an empty train car for the night. I will not go back.
So Ava being the only one that goes home tonight, outside of Ollie, who eventually shows up right before like dawn comes, because Ollie, unfortunately, for you, it's not unfortunate, but you know, getting into the NOS network and finding someone to talk to takes time. It's not like the sewers are crawling with Nosferatu.
Right.
So it takes you some time, but eventually you'll make it back, putting in the word that you want. Ava being the only one here. Do the two of you have a conversation at all, or do you want to just move on?
I actually would like to check on Ollie.
Sure. I will be back in like 2 seconds. Have your conversation.
Sure.
I'll be right back.
Hey, are you doing all right? I know you didn't seem to be too happy back with Camille.
You know, I'm as good as I can be. Who is happy with this situation? I'm kind of between right now, if I'm honest. Everything that Dakota said was right. We were manipulated. She took control of us. Zach is smitten head over heels. All he sees is hearts and stars, apparently. Boy's stupid.
Yeah. I don't disagree there. But
How do you feel about it?
I think he's thinking not with his head and other things. I guess the other way around.
Says the woman who bought the mare for 3 months.
You know.
I hate to say it's a pot calling the kettle black in this situation, but
look, the things that I did, I had.
You had to.
I had intentions.
Yeah, well, I mean, believe, I think Zach had intentions too.
Not the same. I think Zach just sees the way Camilla is and is really smitten by that.
Sure.
But regardless, yes, we were manipulated, we were used, but at the end of the day, these people, they summoned us. The prince summoned us to talk to us. That's huge. They see value in us at the end of the day.
Or they are threatened by us. I think it just went over everybody else's head the moment that the prince said, "This is what happens when you break Camarilla law," and pointed to Norris's body. Did that not shock you at all?
Oh, it did. It was...
That didn't have to be said. That was implied. Look, I'm not here to defend Norris, all right? He was a right dick. He got what was coming to him. But she didn't have to say that. She made a point. She did it on purpose. I guess nothing's really that different, though. We've been manipulated since the beginning, and someone else is going to keep pulling the strings.
Yeah.
But I said what I meant. I'm just looking to get my boy out. I'll play the game. Just let me get my boy out first. He's got to at least have a chance. Because I didn't have it when I was his age.
I agree with you on that. I hope the Camarilla, I know they'll be able to help. And I hope that you're okay with them helping. I know.
It's not that I'm worried about them helping. It's what they do after they've helped. My thought is that they help find my boy. They do good on that part. They follow the boom. But once they find him and he's been found, what's to stop them from doing the same thing?
Yeah, I get that.
And I guess unless they want to drive me to a true death, I'm pretty much at their beck and whim. That's why I want to find them without their help. I don't want any of the Camarilla's help. I don't want the Anarch's help. I just want to go in, clean house. And I know if I had some help, I could probably do it. I know Zach's afraid of the Sabbat. Hell, you're probably afraid of the Sabbat too. But to be honest, he's the only reason I'm alive. That's it. Otherwise, I would have thrown myself out a long time ago. This coterie is important, but time and time again, it's just proven that the moment any other value comes up for someone else, they got to get their nut, Everybody's just itching for their own rise. For example, Camille. It was her opportunity to get a rise, and she took it. I don't blame her for it, She played the game long enough. Her strings will pull long enough, too. So what are you standing at all?
I know both you and Dakota don't like all of this bullshit. I get it. So somebody's got to do the bullshit for us. Let's turn this around to you, Ollie. What if something happened that could get you what you wanted, or where you wanted to go, and it was offered to you by your sire or by anybody in the Camarilla? What would you do? What if the tides turned for Dakota as well? I don't think it has to do with, I think as a coterie, we are still looking out for each other at the end of the day. That's why I'm willing to help you.
Yeah, but how far are you willing to go? What if I'm right and we break away from this all? We get my boy out, and then Sienna or Bella, or hell, even Camille, they say, Ava, bring him my way. You know where to find him. Bring him my way.
I don't see why they would do that. You're right. What if it does happen? I wouldn't go that far. But I think you keep thinking that they're going to pull something.
I don't know how far you're willing to go, because we're in cahoots up to this point to bet a man and willing that his entire family was murdered.
I get it. You can't take my word for it. I'll just have to
that's what I need. Actions speak louder than words.
I know.
So that's what I like about Dakota. She doesn't talk a lot. She just does. It's nice because you can see it on the surface. There's a lot of planning behind the scenes, a lot of the bullshit. That's why I like The Ring. When you get those two guys in there, it's just straight shots. We're playing a game. Very different game, but we're playing a game.
I know you're a very straightforward guy, Ollie, and like I said, I'm here to do what I can to help. And if you want to try to find your son before anybody else does, I'll help with that.
And I appreciate that. I do. Is there something I can do for you? Maybe you're going to help with my son. Maybe there's something I can help you with.
Just look out for my mother, please. I'm worried about her.
She's fine. Well, I mean, I don't want to get too grotesque, but lady's got some pep in her step, all right? Even in her age, she out there, she's looking for some D, someone to put her back in her youth.
Oh,
God. There's a lot of life left there.
That's great. And how about you guys figure that out and keep Zach and I
Stop pretending, all right? Stop pretending, okay? You fucked a guy and you got his whole family killed. And then Zach had sex with someone that is now politically in a place above us just so we could play this game. I mean, I get it. Camille's beautiful and all, but she's a snake, man. I don't buy it. It's your mom?
Yeah, she's very good.
So what? Whatever. Give us some props. I would hope that after 60 some odd years, I'm still out there, I'll leave it. I'll let your mind
It's weird,
wander.
okay? It's just weird. You
Why
can't.
is it so weird? It's just bodies.
She's my mother. I don't want to think about her with other guys. And my father is
Don't.
still alive, by the way.
Don't
I mean,
think about it. Look, it's not like you have to picture it or something. Just be happy for her that she's
Okay,
not,
fine.
She's not in a bed anymore, dying.
Okay, I am happy
She's
for
still
her.
in a
yes.
bed. That's the problem.
Yeah, but she's living.
I'm happy for her. I'm just saying, there's weird side effects to her being a ghoul now, and I just want to.
Yeah, maybe she can break some back in at this point. I hope she can give him the old Ollie one too. You know what I'm saying?
Okay, Ollie, I'm done. I'm going to bed. And Ava's like, just keep an eye out with her, and that's all I ask. And I'll help your son. I'm going to bed now.
You get real weird when it comes to the topic of bodies.
I don't get weird about it.
Yeah, you do. You totally do.
No.
Yeah.
It's
Look.
just
breathe, get through it. Your mom will be fine. She'll
Okay.
come back. She's gonna come back here anyway. I know that it's been weird with the way that she's been kind of hovering around me. I think it's something to do with the blood.
yeah, I guess
But-
so.
You're still very important to her. It's not like that's changed. You're still a child.
Yeah, it's just weird her saying goodbye to you first before me and Zach.
Yeah, things are strange.
Yeah, like I said, I guess it's just it is the side effects of this, and
Yeah.
Eventually, hopefully, I will get used to it.
Yeah. By the way, I totally took one of your pillows since I lost them back at your apartment.
Yeah, I saw. Don't think I didn't notice.
I noticed how stiff your bed was too. If you need some help breaking it in, you let an Ollie know.
Okay, Ollie, I'll think about that.
Come on, you know you've already thought about it already. And I walk away.
Ava kids!
Ava just stands there in shock, like that he just said that.
Oh, Ollie, take off the mask. No, put it back on!
Ava just stands there.
Dreams or
That's it.
nightmares. That's what I want.
Yeah.
Both? Both.
Mm.
Both. Why not both?
Oh boy.
Oh, Mathis, I think you're muted. If you're.
Nope, I'm good.
Oh, okay.
So we move on from that particular.
I don't know if Bub and Ava moved
have
on.
they moved
Do they want to...
Has it?
That's when you fade to black, EE.
Okay.
Right, exactly.
Yeah.
Saito, it's been a busy few nights for you. You spent the first night just recovering, spending time with your herd and feeding. Otherwise, it's you spent a good chunk of your time reflecting on what went wrong. How did I mess that up again? Why am I unable to follow this trail, this track? No matter how hard I try, these rituals, they're not reliable. But that's the trick of using blood sorcery, as opposed to being a mage. You've heard whispers of the powers of the mage, and I mean, there are even rumors that's where the Tremere came from.
Saito is literally stewing in it. As a perfectionist, he is bothered by the fact that there is a job undone.
These nights as well has been suspiciously absent of any strong emotions that you attach to another being. But on the last night of the week, maybe when you're feeling about ready to try this ritual again, can I get a willpower check from you?
Mm-hmm. Excuse me, talking to chat. How dare you? Have to do magic.
Do it.
What was it? Resolve.
Josh, just having you around is magic
Yep.
enough.
Make sure you.
Resolve composure,
And,
but you can't reroll.
Yeah, that's.
Dang!
Yes.
That's great. Thank God you
Finally.
rolled that well.
Unlimited power.
However, the absence of those emotions dissipates this night.
5 successes. Sorry, chat, you can't see it.
Oh, they can't see that? Oh,
No,
okay,
no,
sorry.
yeah.
I apologize. Oh, okay, 5 successes, everybody.
Double tens!
Not quite.
Was it not?
No,
It's just on the.
The overlay bug. Okay.
The overlay lied.
Overlay
No,
lying.
You got 110 there.
Yeah.
You got
110. He needs 2 10s for a crit.
Yeah.
Regardless, 5 successes is a large
It's
number.
freaking so good.
You are overtaken this night by rage. By a rage that does not belong to the beast. It is not a rage where you feel the need to go out and rip the throats from those who bleed or murder those that you consider a companion. Though the urge to leave the safety of your haven swells within you, you're able to control it. Don't go anywhere, but you black out. You rouse a few hours later. At least when you look at the clock, it seems to have only been a few hours. And scrawled into your closest wall, clawed, fingered, with a nail, maybe even yours if you look down. Unfortunately, you don't take damage like you used to. There's no bleeding happening. You're not shaking, but it does look like your writing. And the only thing scrawled on the wall, it's backwards for you, unfortunately, but it says Sybil. Sybil. Scrawled quite like that on your wall.
Props.
Sexy,
like literal
you.
props.
Sexy, you.
It's not. Also, we flipped your image, so it's actually the right way around.
Oh, well, then there you go. It looks right way for you. That's all that's scrawled. And the emotions inside you have dissipated.
Hang on, I'm gonna type that into Discord before I forget. Sybil.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Cool.
Most of the night is gone. You could try your ritual tonight, but you knew if you followed it, if it was any distance or far, if he's far from here, there's a good chance you wouldn't be able to catch up. So it's a judgment call for Saito. Does he wish to continue the ritual tonight, or would he rather wait till tomorrow?
Yes is the answer. Yes. The perfectionist in him won't let this lie. So that one. Yeah. And this time I am not going to call on the powers of my blood because I don't want to have.
You should be down to 1 hunger though, right? No, you healed 2.
I healed 2, so I'm at 2.
Okay, you're at 2. Got it.
Intelligence plus thaumaturgy.
It's a rouse check to do this, no?
Oh yeah, it should be.
You could have done the rouse check.
Well,
it's fine.
Good now.
Ooh, nice.
Fine. Saito is feeling in control.
Yeah. Ooh.
Until that happens.
And that's a.
Do you want a willpower?
No, don't. Keep it. Keep it.
No, I'm just gonna trash my office or something.
Yeah, that's basically what ends up happening. The white satin that you've now gone through 3 of these burns into a smoke and dissipates into nothingness, literally leaving Saito with no trail to follow. Your blood fails you again. It's tempting to hold the beast back, but you are angry beyond even there's a catharsism that comes to giving in. And as the beast rouses, you merely step back and allow yourself to thrash. You rip furniture apart, punch holes in wall with the strength of the kindred that we do not see Saito indulge in almost ever. While he's not nearly as strong as someone like Dakota or Ollie, there's still an inherent supernatural strength to him. And so you do see him just punching holes in walls and tearing down after his fist is in it, ripping the wall down. You see chairs being thrown, mirrors being smashed, glasses and other such things being thrown around for a while.
before Saito is able to regain composure and is greeted with what looks like a break-in attempt, caused by merely himself.
Everybody's so angry today.
Yep. So
Because no one's getting any.
Yeah.
Except our mum.
And that will be your night. You spend the rest of the night doing that.
okay.
The next night, everybody rouse check as you awaken.
I guess you can just press it twice, right?
Oh, yeah. I'll press it once and then you can.
Everybody's
All
getting hungry too.
today.
Is
Oh,
it-
yeah.
You
is
rolled
it-
initiative
Ooh,
there.
sorry. Is
Oh,
it
yeah.
this?
Can we roll initiative?
Simple
Oh, shit.
rouse. There you go.
Ali has to feed. I'm at 4
Is
hunger.
that for you?
This is for me.
Okay. That is Camille.
Have we ever
and
had
just press
hunger
it
for
again.
Ollie before? No, we did
You do it.
recently.
Yeah,
but
he
it was
resisted
quickly.
frenzy.
It
Yeah.
was quickly,
sec-
quickly slaked.
The second one that says Camille.
I get hungry.
is-
Oh God, we're literally all hungry.
Saito.
Except-
Camille isn't. Camille's fine.
Saito's
No,
fine.
Saito's fine. I'm
Oh, okay.
hungry.
Oh,
Okay, Camille goes
But
up
I'm
and-
only at 1 hunger. Yeah.
You're only at 1. You're fine. And that's where you'll be stuck for a while. Saito, come this evening, you are actually greeted with a knock on your door.
Mm-hmm.
Do you just open it?
If there's a peephole, I'd look through, but otherwise, I just open.
What does Saito's apartment even look like? Do you live in an apartment? What does Saito
Looks
live
like
in?
a giant mess
Saito
right now.
spends.
Other than the mess, obviously.
It's it's a mess. But Saito spends most of his time in a local university hospital. His office,
Mhm.
most of the time, becomes his haven. A laboratory adjoining.
Sure. So there's not really a peephole for your door, but you are in the safety of a semi-public building. Do you just crack the door and look through more or less?
Yep.
What you see on the other side is Molly. You did go asking for her, for Dakota's sake.
Okay.
Perhaps that you look at her for a minute, maybe even confused, like, why are you here? Before it dawns on you, like, oh, right. I did go
Oh
out.
yeah. That
About
was
a week, a
another
little
thing.
over a week ago, you reached out. She
Yeah.
looks to you, just kind of like raises her eyebrows, like, you're gonna let me in?
I fling open the door.
She laughs when she sees the scene. She's like, hell, who'd you fight?
Myself.
Nah.
I lost.
Wow. Looks like your wallet lost. You're gonna need to replace a lot of this. Yeah. Anyway, what's up, Saito? You called.
I don't suppose you're interested in that pup I arrived with at the hall.
Dakota.
Yeah,
Yeah, I remember her. She was cute.
I'm glad. I like her too. So...
You want to talk?
She wants to talk. And
Well, I got tonight free, if she's free.
I'll take you to her. I want to warn you though, the danger is, from what I understand it, that her coterie is slipping Camarilla through and through.
Well, I'll talk to Dakota. Cammy, you know, they're obnoxious and obviously all that nonsense, but as long as we obey their laws, we should be fine.
So, you know I disagree, but let's move on.
She shrugs. She's like, yeah, I mean, Dakota wants to take a stab at me, or her coterie wants to take a stab at me. It's been a while since I've swung at anything.
I don't think you'll have to fight them.
I'll keep my lips tight. I ain't gonna say shit in front of Cammy's. But if Dakota wants to talk, I'm all ears. So, yeah, take me.
Dakota's someone special. So, let's give her a chance. And yeah, I guess I find Tori if she's around, and then...
You'll find Tori. She did do what you told her to. But she's obviously not gonna talk about it here. She's willing, she's happy to drive you over to the Haven if that's what you're asking.
Yeah, and I'd probably discuss, or like, ask Molly if she's still interested in what I talked about. Like, and then if she is, then
if you go ahead and open the conversation if you want to have
Yeah.
that conversation.
Okay.
This will be in the car Tori's driving.
Yeah. So, I spent some time working on Vanessa,
And?
That problem has brought me to possibly a name.
Interesting. Well, like the rest of them say, though, Vanessa's been around for a while. Moving against her is going to be difficult.
Yeah.
But if that's something you're actually looking to do, baby steps. What name?
Sybil.
She thinks for a minute and then shakes her head. Doesn't ring a bell. But
I'll work on it.
I ain't the one to ask, I guess. And she shrugs.
I'll work on it. Yeah. But it's her name? What powers in the name?
She like lingers and she's like, "Oh, you mean Vanessa's name?" What powers are in a name? That shit, nothing. Maybe to them wizards, but not to us. And lucky for us, those people just they don't have a big presence in Chicago, thank God.
Okay. Well.
Doesn't mean you didn't find anything. I just she laughs again. She's like, "That's just not my specialty."
Well, I respect you for what your specialties are. So, talking to pups.
The streets are my specialty. Anyway, and she kind of lingers off and drifts off into silence as she watches the streetlights pass by until eventually you're brought to the Haven. Now, would Dakota have gone back to the Haven next night?
No. No, probably not.
Zach, would you go back early the next evening, or no? Would you stay?
I sent you a message. Just you can give
Oh,
me
did
a
you?
nay.
Oh, gotcha. I'll take a peek. That's up to you. Yeah, if that's something you want to do, that's fine. So Zach is not here either. Ava and Ollie are the only ones here. But Molly says, "I'll stay in the car. Respect the private domain nonsense. If they invite me in, I'll head in, but I'll be here and otherwise."
Okay.
Especially, she like looks at you. She's like, "Hey, you're the one that says they might be more cammy. I'm gonna listen to the laws more than not around them."
Oh, I agree.
Okay. She says she kind of gets comfy in the chair and she just gestures for you to head out. Do you just head right in?
Oh yeah. I like briefly knock on the door frame if
Sure.
it's open as I enter, but like.
Yeah, you just walk in at this, and there's Ava and Ava and Ollie are wherever they say they are. If they're visually right in front, then there they are. If not, then they're not. But you walk in, and the two of you hear the door open. You hear the knocking, and you hear the door swing open.
I'll exit my room and.
Yep.
Does
Saito.
Ava.
Ollie leave the room with you? No, I'm just kidding.
Ava, I don't suppose you know any haunts where your friend Dakota might be. She here?
She's not. She's not returned. I don't think she told me where she was going, so I don't know.
I need to find her this evening. So, where did she come from? Maybe I'll find her there.
Well, we had a bit of a meeting, and she left. You know what? Let me get Ollie.
She goes back into her room.
Hey, Ollie. Saito's here, looking for
Ollie was like,
Dakota.
"Oh, I thought you were gonna invite me."
Ollie, nice to see you. Sorry, the other night didn't work out. Job's undone, I will continue, but for the moment I'm helping out Dakota. So, I don't suppose you know where you'd find her.
Not really, no. She doesn't really stay gone that long.
Transient.
I can go out looking. She's got a couple of spots that she took me to hunt before.
I'd appreciate that.
The reason?
She asked something from me, and I'm delivering.
It's fair.
And I look at Ava like,
Asked for
There-
something?
They're off, Saito. They're not even hiding it. They're more miserable than they were like a week ago by a long shot. There's 2 people missing. Ollie's being even more curt with you than anything, and Ava is acting kind of nervous, which is weird.
pigeons came home to roost.
Yeah. Oh, man, you know how it is. Look, a guy's just trying to make a beast with 2 backs here, but Ava's not biting. She's just not into Ollie, you know what I'm saying?
Maybe you should.
You think,
Find a
wait, you
nice
think I should
suit.
dress up?
Oh yeah. Ava, how
It
do you
would
like
be
a man
nice.
dressed?
I do very much like a well-dressed man.
That gives me confidence. But this evening, I'm looking for Dakota. I'm very sorry.
That's
Hey.
fine. A lot of people seem to be loving Dakota lately. So
What about a
gonna-
well-dressed woman? No.
I'm gonna shoot. I'm gonna
Okay.
shoot eyes over to Ava, like, hey, we know things. Should we say things?
I don't know. I just kind of
You
look
know
back
that
at him like,
eventually a new Primogen council member is not something that stays quiet long. He's gonna find out one.
Hey, Suichi.
Yeah.
Right, there's well, man, there's a lot that's happened.
yeah. Sweet
Cons-
Chi,
Is it like a Cliff Notes? Something? Is it like
We-
a TLDR?
we like you a lot, even though, you know, we don't always agree on all of our alignments.
I'm fully aware.
Just we learned some things in the past day or 2 that we haven't seen you, and it's been a lot to process.
I understand.
We found Camille.
How is she?
Oh, she's alive.
Yeah,
And
I couldn't
she's
talk
well.
to Shuichi anyway.
Good. Good.
Yeah. She's what was that word that they used? Started with a P.
Primogen?
Yeah.
Oh,
Camille.
Popular.
Yeah.
Camille's a primogen now.
a Primogen. There's no Anarch Primogen.
Yeah, she's a primogen for the Camarilla. She was elected by Lady Bella.
Oh God. We were.
This
You two come
episode
with me.
keeps
Let's find
unfolding.
Dakota.
Oh God. Oh God. Yeah, we can.
Would this be something that would anger him?
Yes.
Oh my God. I can't believe we just told that.
Okay, we're gonna do a
it's fine.
fury. We're gonna do a
Yep,
fury
yep,
check.
Yeah.
Oh, please.
Who's gonna find out? Just through the
I don't know. I
grapevine,
think it's
you
only a
know?
difficulty of 2. Let me double check.
Is it Resolve Composure?
Believe so. Same as last time, but let me just
Okay.
double check something. Frenzy, Fury Frenzy's over here.
Oh God.
Mm-mm-mm.
You might need to buy a new door.
Oh God.
It's a willpower check, so resolve plus composure. Fury Frenzy.
I've done one of these in.
Would you feel this is humiliating to you? What emotion would it fit for Saito here?
There's a mix going on. So humiliation, betrayal.
Did Camille and Sushi ever bunk?
Were they lovers?
That's the term we're using.
I think they were,
bonking?
right?
That's Josh. Josh makes that term the official term for Roll4It.
Good old bonkin.
Just bonking.
So here's what I'll say. It's going to be a difficulty of 3, and here are
Okay.
the reasons why it's the difficulty of
Totally
3.
have.
Not only do you feel humiliated or inferior
I would
or
say
completely
probably.
duped, but there was probably a connection there. Whether it's a true lover's connection or not doesn't matter. You had a connection. Instead of a 4, it's going to be a 3. It's going to be slightly harder than what might be average, which is a 2. 3 to beat to not fall into an absolute fury frenzy.
With frenzies, I can just ride the wave, right?
Yeah, of course.
Yes.
Ride
Do
it.
it.
Ride it.
If you ride the wave, it is up to you how the frenzy plays out, not up to me.
Okay. Yes. So, Saito is going to ride the wave.
Sure. You give into it instantly. Hearing this news, having failed through multiple times throughout the course of a week, your own inability to command your own blood, topped with this is infuriating to a point Saito hasn't felt in forever. But instead of fighting it, you let the beast have it. What does Saito do?
Saito would.
Yeah.
I feel. Probably begin with smashing things.
Sure.
And move on to. Now I have an idea, and I very much apologize.
Oh boy.
Ava.
Yes, hit Ava.
But trying to scare the ever-loving shit out of Ava.
The moment that he turns, if he locks eyes with Ava at all, Ollie's gonna immediately put himself before Ava, right in front of.
Saito has a animalistic, crazed look in his eye. You've seen this. Ava succumbed to it twice. A reminder that you're not human again. Saito looks to Ava to scare her, maybe even attack her. When you're frenzied, you have access to only your physical disciplines, but you have a nice bonus to resisting any mental ones. You glance over at maybe throwing the table and hurling the chair and punching the walls. But as you look over to Ava, within a moment, a large figure breaks your gaze, and you're now looking at Ollie.
I mean, nearest target?
Sure. You're welcome to. You go for a swing?
Breezebrew rules.
Breezebrew rules. No, not a swing. This is going to be
Do it. Do it.
Don't
Say
pull your
it.
punch. Do what you want to do. It's fine.
Say it. Kick him in the balls.
No, I am probably going to scream in his face and try and bite him.
Okay. Opposed strength plus brawl. It's opposed strength plus brawl checks. It's like a grapple. You bite on a successful grapple.
What is this? No, okay.
I
Strength
think
plus.
it was because you were originally going to roll something else, but then you rolled the wave.
Yep. So
yeah,
you
yeah.
make one as well. This is Mr. Bub.
Oh god.
His specialty.
Boost it. Do the blood said.
No, the blood is doing things. It's doing its own
It's
thing.
doing something.
Weirdly, I have 2 dice. I got nothing.
Oh god. You got
All right.
0.
Rip.
Good.
We knew
Bub.
it was not going to go
What
well.
did you want me to roll?
Oh, strength plus brawl.
What, you're really good
Is this
Do
where
the thing you
Ollie
did.
just puts one finger on Suichi's forehead and Suichi's just let me at him. Let me at him.
I'm just gonna let him.
You're gonna let him bite you.
Ooh.
No,
That's what
That's what he's going to
That's what
do. He's
going
going to
for.
Oh,
bite.
it's just a bite. Okay, I
Yeah,
thought he
he's-
was just kind of
he was-
swinging.
No, he was yelling at you, and then he went to go bite you.
Yeah, then I think I would probably try to stop him from biting me.
Yep.
Just
Strength plus
like you
brawl.
hold his head.
Suichi diablerizes Ollie? That would be weird.
Yeah, good luck.
And then snaps his neck. I mean,
Oh
I was
no.
expecting
you're good.
someone
You
to
don't
die.
fail.
I thought
You
it was
rolled
going to be
successes.
me.
It's enough. You 3 successes compared to a 0 is when he's screaming in your face, probably just making no sense. Partially maybe even blaming you or blaming your coterie or blaming Camille. It doesn't really matter. And then mid-sentence, he cuts off just to lunge at you furiously. But Ollie reading his movements, Saito's no boxer, he's no fighter. You can read every movement he makes a mile before it's coming. As he lunges for you, you easily sidestep him and just place your hand on his face and shove him like a good foot. Now, at this point, Saito, this has been going on for a few minutes. You're welcome to spend a willpower and regain control of your character at this point. Or you can continue to ride it and let it kind of come to its natural conclusion.
I think
a few more rounds of frenzy.
I mean,
I'll make
it's
sure to tell
fairly
Ava to stay
impotent.
behind me.
So I am going to spend the willpower and just spend a little bit just staying wherever Ollie pushed me.
Sure.
You know you're idiots, right? Thank
Hey.
you, Ollie.
What's new? You're welcome.
Why are,
Okay.
When
this was news to us too. So
It's not exactly like we're excited about it.
yeah.
You did not know Camille like I thought I did. So
That's fair.
forgive me if I have very little sympathy for your plight.
Ava just nods.
So, are we finding Dakota? Or not?
Yeah. I'll help you find her.
when you go outside, your car's missing. When we cut to Dakota, you see Dakota, rewind time a few minutes. We see Dakota climbing into the car. Molly looks to her and she smiles. She's like, "Hey, kid." And then she slaps the seat. She's like, "Tori, was it? Just take us around the block a few times." Tori just says, just nods, and shoots a text off to you, Josh, to Saito. Where when you see the car and you look at your phone, it just says Dakota climbs in, going around the block. We'll be back.
Okay.
And Molly just kind of leans back as the car drives off and looks over to you, Dakota, and smiles like, "You came a knocking."
In so many words, yes.
How can I help? It's good to see you again, by the way. I'm glad you're still surviving.
Yeah. Barely.
Yeah, well, better barely than not at all.
I don't really know who else to ask or talk to or confide in. I don't really have a coterie anymore.
Oh. Well, that's news. What happened?
Bitch got in the way.
Who? You have someone take Ollie from under your wing or something?
No, Ollie is doing what he thinks is right.
So you got no coterie. What, do you want to join the Anarch ranks? Is that what you want?
I want to know. I want to know why you chose the Anarchs.
It's a better alternative than the Camarilla, for one. At least in the Anarchs. It's more democratic. There's votes. People have a say. Not enough no word on high coming down and commanding us what to do from their pretty little throne. None of that nonsense. It just feels more open ears.
I have a
Not-
feeling that my, well, coterie is too deep in bed with the Camarilla now to be able to choose what they want and
Well,
not what they have to.
That's a damn shame. But that's what the Camarilla does. They hook you. At least they try. Sometimes it works, sometimes it doesn't.
I don't really have anything. I chose this life because I was told I would have everything.
What's everything to you?
I don't know. Freedom to make my own choices. Power. Never let anybody lay a hand on me that I didn't want.
Power. Don't we all?
Is that what
But you don't
did
want to.
for power?
I have what I have because I lived long enough to see it happen. Do they scare you?
Ooh,
The Camarilla.
no. I don't fear death. Not the first time and definitely not the second time.
Well, hopefully, final death doesn't come for you for quite some time, Dakota. Do you want out of Chicago?
No. If I wanted out of Chicago, I wouldn't have come back.
Yeah, well, circumstances change. You had a coterie last time we talked. Now, apparently, you don't. Are you sure you don't want out?
Out of what?
The hell out of the
Some-
city. You want
Oh,
power?
where?
You want independence? I can put you in a small town somewhere. I could do that for you.
What good will that serve?
For us?
For either of us.
For you? Get you out of the cami law. No thumb. Operate on your own. Now, cause too much of a stink, and you start ruling the town like some sort of makeshift prince, you'll catch their attention. But if you just want to live away from the law, we could get you out of here.
You
No,
live
couple.
within the law.
So, what is it you're looking for then? A place to belong?
Family.
Family. And your coterie ain't family.
You know what the difference between a clan and a tribe is?
Yeah, loyalty.
No.
Blood.
A clan is your blood. A tribe is your chosen family. Stronger, deeper, more important.
I guess when I mean blood, I mean in the more less literal sense than we're used to, and more like.
Correct.
Yeah.
Born, bred together, forced. Just like a kindred clan. Given to you, told that you have to be a thing.
I mean, you shape your own path, but you're looking for a tribe, a place that's gonna call you family.
I want to be able to look at somebody and trust them.
I know that feeling, Dakota. The inability to trust a damn person you talk to, everybody's working against you, blah, blah, blah. The only way you get away from that is by not aspiring to be much. That way you're not working against anybody and they ain't working against you. Even the anarchs have their power struggles. Comes with government in general. You're never going to find any place that's not going to be finding somebody vying for something. But, I mean, I can tell you this much. Anarchs have been 1,000 times more trustworthy than the Camarilla ever were to me.
What did they do to you?
The Cammies? They didn't see me as anything other than a damn dog. It's not what they did to me, it's just what they didn't do with me. I played the game early on, you know. At least for a few years. But my station was never that above the heel of the sheriff. That thing's not what I particularly enjoy. Could have played the game longer, just decided not to. Mark came knocking, offered me a better opportunity, told me that the Anarchs were growing in number. He wasn't lying. I made a decision. I'm happy with that decision.
About Mark.
Yeah, about Mark.
You know him well.
I do. His cause is Anarchs. Our cause. Wherever he is, whatever he's doing, I have no doubt in my mind he's doing it for the right reasons.
You believe that with your unbeating heart?
She sighs. Yeah, I genuinely do, for what that's worth.
I appreciate your time. I guess that's all we have, right?
Yeah, infinite amounts of it, it feels like.
You get bored or something? Do you take up like a hobby?
I'm busy. The Anarchs keep me busy.
Busy.
I try not to let my mind linger that long. I don't like the politics, even in the Anarch Council. I sit on the seat because they need me there. But their inner workings, their politics, really ain't my shtick. So, you know, I give my advice when I feel like my advice is worth giving. Otherwise, I just listen and do what I think's right. The streets are where I belong. That's where my knowledge comes from. That's how I help the Anarchs. I give them an insight to the streets that they can't get.
There are more gangrel.
There are. In Chicago specifically, I assume you're speaking. Yeah, there's a few more.
There's one in particular that has approached me.
Mm-hmm. You got a name?
Oh, shit. What was her name?
I want to say it was like Laura.
Gloria? No. What was
No.
it? Yeah, it was something like that, something short. I have it written down. I'll have to go flip those.
I'll flip through my book. I think it was an R, maybe?
Regardless, you say the name, and she shakes her head. Not one I know. Who is she?
She's Sabat.
Rhonda. No, Rhonda's Adventure.
Lorraine.
Yeah, Lorraine.
Lorraine. That was it, Lorraine.
She goes, yeah, not one that I know. But then you say Sabat, she's like, that would be why.
What do you know about them?
Ooh.
The Sabat. Not a line I'm willing to cross is what I know about them. Listen, I know you feel it. I feel it too, the call of the beast, how good it feels. That uneasy alliance that you have with it. Yeah, the Sabat don't operate like that. The Sabat give themselves to it. There's a very distinct difference. I think the beast, for all the problems it brings, can be a fantastic weapon, an ally. It gives you a raw insight into kindred society. Because you know at every turn, even those Ventru are fighting with the same thing we fight with. We just seek to understand it. The Sabat seek to just let it have their bodies. Not willing. Not my thing. I'd highly suggest you avoid it as well, lest you are okay losing yourself.
No, I am more concerned about what it is that they have done here in the city and what they are planning.
Yeah, I've heard the rumors. They're back. Maybe. Supposedly. Mysteriously. But if they're back, I'd put money on there ain't that many of them. You hunting them down? You want to kill them? Rip their throats?
No, I want to relinquish them of something they have taken.
Well, I ain't gonna pry.
I appreciate that.
You looking for help? Is that why you're here?
I don't know what I'm looking for anymore. That is why I'm here. Wide words of wisdom or some bullshit humane thing.
If you're asking me if the Anarchs are going to be better than the Camis, you're asking somebody who already belongs to them. Of course I'm going to say yes.
I know that.
But at least you know you're getting it from somebody who's seen both sides. I just prefer this one. None is perfect. The Anarchs aren't perfect. But they're closer to it than the Camarilla are, at least. I firmly believe that. But you're never going to find whatever it is you're thinking you're going to find, Dakota. You're looking for, I don't know, meaning, a reason. You claim you want power and for nobody to tell you what to do, but you won't. You say you don't want to leave Chicago, which is a good way to get what you're looking for. What's keeping you tethered to Chicago?
I don't know.
I thought your coterie was what keeping you here.
They were.
And now that they're not,
They're. They can't. I don't understand why they don't trust their instinct. That feeling. I know they feel it. I know they do.
You ever think that they're doing it because it's the same reason you do what you do?
What?
Survival.
Everybody, they all want something different.
That's what makes us unique.
I guess I wanted them to choose the coterie first.
I'd agree with you.
But they don't. They choose Camarilla.
She shrugs at that and she's like, I don't know. I'm not going to claim to know how they operate. I can give you a place in the Anarchs. You can work with me, teach you what I know. Happy to take you under my wing. I can get you out of that haven, because that haven belongs to the Camarilla now anyway. And put you somewhere safe and get you to work. If that's what you're looking for. A new meaning, a new life, a new family. You'll be happy. Ain't anybody gonna intrude on you as long as he ain't gonna get us killed in the process. We're gonna keep working towards destabilizing the Camarilla no matter how many decades it takes. But that's what happens if you stay here. There's no out if you stay here. You're still gonna be embroiled in the battle for the city of Chicago if you line up with us Anarchs, because we ain't gonna pretend that ain't our goal just to make you happy.
So your goal is to take down the Camarilla.
We told you that since day one. You got knowledge. You've met with the Camarilla recently.
I have.
You'd be quite the asset. Valuable. You could tell us a lot.
How do I get in contact with you if I needed to?
Saito's a good way.
Okay.
He's trustworthy.
I get in touch with Saito. I said, how do I get in touch with Saito? I don't have snazzy bits of technology.
Cell phone. Talk to him. I'm sure he can tell you how. Saito's one of the good ones. A little weird, but
It's okay. The weird ones are the best kind.
you want me? Do you want a place? You want a place outside of the Haven?
You need that answer now.
No, but the longer you take, the more of an answer that's going to be in and of itself.
I understand.
Yeah, that works.
I'll be in touch shortly.
That's when the car kind of pulls back in front of the Haven and kind of comes to a gentle stop. Well, like I said, reach out to Saito. Good to see you.
Yeah, you too, Molly.
She just actually puts out like a fist.
I bumped the shit out of it.
Yeah, she just bumps it, and the door. She just leans back and like lets you leave at your leisure.
Yeah, I will. I'd like to take to the side of the building. I'm not going to go in. I'd like to hide until until he comes out of the building, because he's going to head back to the car. Oh, he already came out.
Yeah, they came out, saw that the car was gone, has a text. I'm assuming they're milling near the door, waiting for it to come back. Car pulls up. Dakota walks out. Saito, you see the car out there.
Oh yeah. So Saito sees the text and he's like, "Don't worry, you two. Dakota's found herself. So, it's been a pleasant evening. And please, at some point, tell me what you want from me. More than willing to continue helping you, Ollie, and Ava. Good luck."
Yeah, thank you, Saito.
I hope you manage to dig yourself out of this hole. Because I would love to be friends.
Yeah. Take care of yourself.
Hey, Shuichi,
Yeah.
can you help me get a suit?
I'll take you to my tailor. I'll even buy it for you.
Oh, hot damn. My man.
But it'll cost a favor. No, I'm joking.
He said he's joking.
And on that, he leaves.
Yeah.
Tori drives off with you, Saito, leaving Dakota here at the Haven.
Oh, they do drive off?
Yep.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I make special attention to not tell them who was in the car. For Dakota's sake.
Sure. Dakota,
Right.
anything you want to say? Does she silently walk into the Haven or leave?
Yeah, I think she just goes.
She walks past Ollie and Ava
I mean,
quietly.
unless they try to stop her for any reason.
Sure, yeah, definitely will.
I had a feeling.
Yep.
You made us so worried. Where have you been?
Yeah.
I've told you to call before 10.
Yeah, right. I'll kind of place my hand out to not stop her, but to kind of, get her attention, tap her on the arm. Hey, you don't write anymore? You don't call? What happened? Where you been, kid?
I needed some space.
I understand that. You find some answers in this space.
I found some options.
Options?
Yeah, options. You know, ones that don't involve lying and stealing children and...
You've cut all the bullshit. You
I
haven't
don't have any bullshit to give you.
Whoa.
Yeah, what is that supposed to
say
mean?
that at all. I was gonna say, when you cut all the bullshit down, you ever just want to shoot the breeze?
I can't stand by and join the Camarilla. I look right at Ava. I cannot do that.
Why? Why can't you join the Camarilla?
Why?
What's the problem? I'm tired of your angst, Dakota. I'm tired of it.
Well, then walk away.
I'm not the one walking away. You're the one walking away from us.
No, I just walked back into this place.
and you are exploring options. What is that supposed to mean? Options of
other options, ones that don't involve the Camarilla.
What do you have against the Camarilla? What has Saito and all of the Anarchs shown you that makes it so much better than what we've chosen with the Camarilla? What have we done with the Camarilla that's made you refuse to be with it? Have they harmed you in any way?
It's not about harming me. It's that they'll use you and Ollie and Zach, all of us. Their ways of running and ruling and regulating are based off of self-interest.
We all have self-interests, including you.
Yes, but my self-interest, it's not about me. It's about where I lie in a larger picture. I became a kindred so that I had something. And the Camarilla, they ruin that. They destroy it. They break it up into pieces and put it on a hierarchical tier. They take family from you. They are the antithesis of what it means to share kindred blood.
I think you have it wrong.
Oh, I think you have it wrong. Ollie, I will do everything in my power, as I promised you, to help you find and save your son. I'm not going to be played by women in dresses.
Whatever you're looking for, Dakota, I hope you find it. I really do.
I thought I had found it.
Well,
reasoning with you is impossible, and I just walk away.
Telling me how best to do things is not reasoning, Ava.
I'm gonna let Ava walk.
Yeah,
I'm gonna turn and give my full attention to Dakota now. Come on, what's going on? Look, I can see, I can smell it on you. It's a little more than bullshit. What's going on? You got something going on.
You really do want to be with them. You want to have all these boons and deals and workings, and you want that?
No, I don't want to owe anyone anything, and I don't want anyone to owe me anything. I don't want people doing a bunch of favors for me so they can call them back again later. But I am willing to do anything to get my son back. And I would expect you to do...
in bed with a Camarilla.
So I can hop right the fuck back out as soon as I'm done.
You think it'll be that easy?
I don't... What are they gonna... What's the worst they can do? Kill me?
Yeah. And then you don't... All of that, you don't get to see your boy grow up. None of it. All those things you talked about, the Camarilla will rip from you. You're right, Ollie. The moment they find that boy, they don't have to give him back.
I know. So I gotta do everything in my power right now. I don't understand. Excuse me. I don't claim to know where you went or what you may have found or why you just circled the block in a car that belonged to Saito. But I hope you found some answers. Because I know for too long, you've just been kind of wandering around, been led around. And it ain't been by me. I've not been pulling your string, and I'm not your enemy.
I know that.
So whatever you've decided, if you decide that we're going to part ways, make it at least on positive terms. Because you're one of the first few friends I've had in this life, in this kindred life.
I know that too. I would agree. But as dead inside as I may be, I'm not without my instincts, Ollie.
I feel that. If that means that you step away from the Camarilla, it makes sense. Who am I to say that that's wrong? Hell, it seems more appealing every time I get a whiff of the Camarilla. It's just ugly. But they're gonna just pull you in the same way. It seems all good on the front, and I'm not gonna say that it's any easier or any harder, but being an Anarchs, I mean, look at what Mark's doing right now, and he's supposed to be an Anarch, one of their leaders at that. He goes around kidnapping little kids. He's letting important people die. He's manipulating them too.
I'm not saying they are innocent.
No, I understand that. We're kindred. Hell, it's literally in our blood. But I don't know where it's safe anymore. So I'm playing not for myself, but for Rowan. And once he's out of Chicago, I'm a free agent. Do whatever the hell I want.
I'm terribly afraid that will not be the case, Ollie.
Maybe, but I gotta try.
I understand that. And I respect it. I guess if I had any family left, I'd probably fight for them too.
You gotta stand for something, though, and I see that this is very important to you. So if you decide to step away, I understand. I'm not mad at you for it.
Yeah. Not really mad at any of you.
Hell,
If
was
I
just trying to
could
fit
be
in.
sad, I guess I would be.
Well, it's in there. You just gotta let it out a little bit.
When I tend to let things out, stuff gets broken, and yeah.
Now, on that conversation, as the two of you kind of maybe converse continually for a while, that's where things will slowly fade to black. Our coterie split, arguing, and a little baffled at the revelations of the past couple of nights. We'll have to figure out what happens next time to wrap up tonight's session.
This after show is going to be
Amazing
crazy.
episode. Yeah. that was
Yes,
so
it
good.
is.
So good, everybody. Wow.
Woo!
Whoa, the drama ensues.
Damn.
My God.
Damn.
This is probably like my favorite episode ever. Not only because we're all together, but just because, holy crap.
Yeah, honestly, whew, this was a good episode.
I really wish we were all together. That would.
Yeah. I think that would have been even more intense.
Come on, guys. This is why we need to support the show. So next year when we do
We'll all be in
Roll-Con,
person.
everyone. Yeah, flights are expensive here. Anyway, so thank you for watching. It's Amy Hall supported this episode, and damn!
It's a good one, Amy.
Yeah!
Oh.
Thank you. Wow. So, reminder, Stargames is tomorrow. We're live having Josh playing Morgan from Avalon, Lauren playing Imogen from Layla, Fuzzy Freaks is playing Goldie from Next Home's Temple, and Ben Smith playing Branda from 140k Dark Heresy, 2nd edition. And I will be GMing and co-casting with Maggie. And all the donations spawn things into the ring for people, a la Hunger Games, and all the donations go to Medicine Sans Frontier, Doctors Without Borders, very good charity, really efficient and well supporting. And that'll be 1 p.m. GMT, 5 a.m. PDT, sorry PDT people. And we will be putting out a poll on social media with just listing who you expect to win. Not necessarily want to win, but expect to win. And then we'll see if you were right or not.
And it'll also include a link to where you can support your champion.
There you go. And, I mean, if you want the champion to have a harder time, feel free to support someone else. Just make things crazy.
Oh, yeah, true.
Totally.
Yeah.
You can spawn 100 rugs of smothering if you want. Someone's going to do that now. It's going to be great.
Oh, no.
Or the other suggestion was like 100 shields. Just cover the ground in shields. It's fine. But yeah, no, you can look at all the different items you can spawn on there and so on, and then you can support different tiers, etc., and the different item will spawn. All the things are listed, so feel free to go have a look at that, especially if you're planning on watching tomorrow and planning on helping out tomorrow. Go look at the items early, because there's a lot of different things you can do crazy stuff with, so feel free to go check that out. And yeah, if you want to tip early, donate early because you can't make it tomorrow, feel free. I'll try and integrate the item at the appropriate time. Or if you want, although I might even try just dump that in the center so people have something to fight over at the very beginning. We also have Stargate as usual, 6 p.m. GMT, 10 a.m. PDT. And we'll also have something starting a little bit earlier and in between filler stuff, like we're doing a board game thing, we're doing a little panel thing. Oh, that's really awesome. Yeah. So yeah, 10 a.m. we've got board games, which is 2 a.m. EDT. And then 2 hours later, we've got Roll4It's taught us about streaming TTRPG channel panels. And then we've got the charity one-shot. And then after charity one-shot at 6 p.m., which is 9 a.m. PDT, we have Q&A panel of the cast.
For Stargate.
And then, for Stargate. And then Stargate. And after that, we'll just wrap up and stuff.
With everybody.
Yeah, it's going to be interesting.
I don't know if the rest of the people are listening, but they can come up here. We can have everybody.
Let me.
That would be
awesome.
awesome.
I'm going to temporarily mute the mic because otherwise I will blow the mic and people are going to be like, "What the hell are you doing?"
So muted. Much wow.
For us, we can hear.
FYI, when I muted there, like everyone in the chat could hear, so not everyone in the Zoom call could hear, so we deafened all of them. You guys at home, you're cool.
Oh, it's a fuzzy.
It's a fuzzy.
Lucky love!
Here we go. Can we budge up anymore? Is there any budge?
No. Keep the chair close. We're just gonna scoot.
Yeah, just scoot across the chair. Like very.
I got this. It's fine.
You got this. You got this. Okay.
No, we just all scooch down.
We all scooch down. All right, we got this.
Oh my god.
You say you're not a lady, Fuzzy?
No, Lauren, they're gonna get your crotch.
Isn't that what they want?
There we go.
Some money making.
Now
that's just what Barnaby wants.
We also have now beat a
Maybe a
Roll4It
little
record, the most people in one stream.
Wow.
There we go. We're now up to 10 people in the stream. So since we're briefly here, let's just go around each person who's going to be the Star Games and in 10-20 seconds tell me why you should be supported and try and win the Star Games. So we'll start off with Morgan.
Morgan is spiteful and manipulative, and all the help they can get is much appreciated because they're also squishy.
Okay.
That's how you're
I'm gonna
selling
make
it.
use of that.
Also, I will do fun, evil things for you at request.
And if you win, what would be your wish?
To help all my friends in Avalon.
There we go. You obviously want to...
They're a liar.
Could you be more honest?
Imogen, why should you be supported? And what would be your wish if you win?
Do you want the honest answer? Or
No, it doesn't need to be honest. This is
Hi,
propaganda.
my name is Imogen Parker. You should vote for me because I'm clearly the best, and no one else is as good as I am.
And
Also,
what will happen if you win? What will you
Good
wish for?
things.
She'll wish
I'll
for
save
good
the
things.
world.
She'll say, okay.
Yeah.
Branda, why should people in the Star Games support you? And what would be your wish if you win?
Because all of the other players are witches or heretical xenos and should be burned.
I mean, you're not wrong about the first part.
And your wish?
The power to slay more witches and xenos.
Purge everything! Purge all the things! Yeah.
Okay,
Yeah, that sounds great.
and Goldie, you're a bugbear, right? So
Yeah.
what why should people support you?
Because I'm great. Right, yeah.
And what would you wish for if you win?
Or pull back.
Okay.
Also, I want to go to a brothel. But mostly the pole.
Okay.
Yeah.
So there you go. That's your cast for the Star Games. What do you think, co-caster? Is it going to be interesting?
I think we're in for a treat.
And so do I, Gail. Right. Well, we're going to go record an after show. We'll quickly go around people and where you can find them until next week. I can't wait. I already know how this goes. So let's start off with Mathis. What are you doing when we find you?
Thank you for this amazing story, Mathis, so far.
Thank you guys for filling the story out, and thank you, Josh and Maggie, for keeping that secret since day one.
I didn't tell him anything. I'm just letting you know.
I wanted to, but I didn't.
All Josh knew was that I told one of them, figure out which one of you is going to be the double agent. Just figure it out.
Oh, he knew that part, yeah.
Yeah, that's all he knew. I mean, he didn't know anything. But I'm Mathis Games. You can find me pretty much anywhere as Mathis Games. Judge Mathis Games as well on YouTube. It's Star Wars month for Judge Mathis, so we're going to be tackling some old Star Wars games for the PC. We're going to be tackling Dark Forces 2 and Rebel Assault 2. So something really good and something really terrible. Also, Chilluminati podcast. If you want to hear me talk about serial killers and paranormal stuff with Jesse and Alex, and Lost Initiative for other D&D stuff every Wednesday night at 9 p.m. EST. That's me.
Okay. Team Camarilla, Ava, Tracy, Miss Magitech.
Yes.
Who are you? What do you do and when we find you?
Hi guys, name is Tracy, also known as Miss Magitech. You guys can find me twitch.tv/MissMagitech, but probably more on Twitter, where I just talk about random tabletop D&D stuff that is my favorite thing of the week, which this week it's rogues. So it used to be bards, now I'm all about rogues. So
You'll come back to the bards. You'll come back to the bards. Don't worry.
It changes every week. I have a new favorite. It'll be paladin soon or something. I don't know. But yeah, so I might be playing a paladin in our Ravnica campaign. So I've never done that before. We'll see how it goes. I'm gonna be a goody two shoes. I'm usually kind of edgy.
So you're on Team Smite the Witches, right?
Yes.
This is for you, Tracy. I got a brand new phone as my background.
Oh, that's awesome! I'm so proud of you.
I'm gonna let you know, Tracy. I have Nathaniel Marr above my fireplace. True
Really?
paladin for life.
Wow. So paladins are loved here. I'm very I'm happy for that. But yeah, so that's me. And I'm very, very excited for next week. I feel like VTM just keeps getting better and better, and I love it. And yeah, I'm excited. So thanks, guys.
Okay. What about the family man of the group who only cares about his child and not really about any of the politics, but will play the game to get what he needs? Butcher, Ollie, Bub. Who are you? What are you doing when we find you?
Hi, I'm Bub, the Bubbernut. I am all over the internet as the Bubbernut. You can find me on Twitch, on Twitter, on Facebook, YouTube, all that jazz. Lots of tabletop stuff. Going to be a whole lot more of that in January with the relaunch of Carrying Crown. I'm also going to be first time launching The Mummy's Mask, a Pathfinder experience.
Ooh, I love Pathfinder.
Going to drop past 150 sessions of Shackled City, which is pretty gross. And I just wrapped up Mutant Year Zero, Road to Eden. I'm going to finish Vampire, the Masquerade Bloodlines, and I'll probably get back into Pathfinder Kingmaker. So loads of tabletop stuff recently in video
Just
game
recently?
and tabletop format.
Let's not lie. Let's not lie.
Okay, all right. It's basically all the time. It's pretty much my life. It's my life. But you guys can find me all over the place. So find me and come say hi.
Okay. And favorite Anarch, who is having...
I haven't accepted an invitation into the Anarch.
Who is having family problems both with her coterie and with where her allegiance should lie. Does she want to let that beast run rampant? Dakota. Bethany. Chelsea, Little Red Dot.
Bethany is dead. She
Who
doesn't
are
go by
you?
Bethany.
Every
What
time
do you
say
do,
that,
and where can
she's
find
like,
you, Bethany?
I am Chelsea, not Bethany. You can find me at Little Red Dot on pretty much everything. Just give it a good search. I keep a schedule up on Twitter because I play a ton of tabletop RPGs all over the place. And I have begun to launch the testing and playing of indie RPGs over on my channel. On these little short campaigns once a month. So right now we're finishing up Capers and Witch Girl Adventures. So yeah, you need some wholesome witch girl adventures. I got that for you.
What does Brenda have to say about that?
I don't know.
We can't hear that.
Oh, you can't hear them.
We're sitting here.
Oh,
very
okay.
quietly.
She's got wholesome witch girl adventures going on.
Okay. Well, are they sanctioned psychos?
Oh, they're witches, so...
They're witch girls.
Suffer not the witch to live, sorry.
Literal
Suffer not the
witch
witch
girls.
to live. There we go. That's the
I
official verdict.
going to school. So anyways, yeah, I play a ton of stuff. If you don't do the Twitters, you can do Discord where, you can come just chat with me all the time.
And EE, let's find out about you, my guy.
Thank you very much for asking. I'm Ender Elysium. You can find me at the feet of the Camarilla.
By the way.
Why? What?
You weren't the last one, by the way.
Wasn't the last one?
I mean, there were 2 other people
I mean,
that were on the show
you're
also.
You're not regular on the show, so we don't really care. Okay.
I can mute you
You're
in person
Camarilla.
Well, okay. Let's go to the regular guest first.
No, go
Saito.
For it. Go for it.
Saito,
You already started.
the kind of lame guest. Who are you? What are you doing? Where we find you, Josh?
Hi. When I'm not convincing impressionable people to join the Anarchs, you can find me over at Gaming FTL pretty much everywhere. Unless you want my TTRPG VODs, then you can go to Strange Adventures on YouTube. But Monday, if you want to see more vampires, the finale of Bloodlust is going to be explosive.
Everything's going to be fine.
Yeah, Florence is
Fine.
Florence
Lovely.
is fine. Nothing bad has happened to Florence.
No crossbows. Nothing.
No crossbows or Diablerie, nothing
No.
of the sort. So yeah, join us Monday, 9 p.m. GMT.
Yeah, that was hard whenever you guys were talking about Diablerie. I was like,
And
I don't know.
So, what about the better one of the guests, the Queen of the Camarilla?
You don't know.
Camille, Maggie, Margaret Crone.
You can find me at Margaret Crone, all the places. There's a lot of stuff going on. Come check it out. That's all I got.
That's all you got?
Yeah, that's all I got.
Okay.
E.
Oh, me? Oh, I almost forgot.
No, I think you already went.
Yeah,
Oh, yeah.
We don't need to bother with it. It's fine.
Tips? Do you want to go over tips?
When I'm not kissing the souls of the Camarilla, you can catch me at twitch.tv/Elysium, youtube.com/Elysium. That's basically it. But yeah, they're playing Battlefleet Gothic Armada 2 beta and Mechanicus and Stellaris. Yeah. Sorry, should I not play Stellaris?
I have nothing to say on the subject.
Or should I not play Stellaris?
I mean, I didn't disagree.
No, I think there are better games out there.
I think I should play Stellaris.
Stellaris, I have no
We
idea.
should do a multiplayer game of Stellaris.
Anyway, we're gonna read up some tips. Tips. What's today's date? Today's date is
9?
the 8th.
Oh,
Right, yeah, it's American date. The one tip. The Unspeakable, $15 for the Emperor. Purge the Xenos, burn the heretic. And I think some more came
Scroll
in.
here.
Oh no, some more came in. So I need to refresh it.
You could all stop donating now. That'd be
Yeah.
lovely.
So
Thank you.
Unspeakable, thank you very much. And then there was also Aurora, $416, $10. Let's go Legion.
I'm just gonna assume that's me. I'll murder them all for you. You're welcome. But you need to support charity in order for that to happen.
Yeah, support charity. Right, in which case we're going to go record an after show, which is going to be a pretty quick one considering we're a little bit over time. So thank you for watching, and we'll start tomorrow morning at a ridiculous hour of 10 a.m. GMT, 2 a.m. PDT, doing board games and stuff. And then there will be Star Games and panels, and then Stargate, where we're going to Vegas.
Wow, chicka wow wow.
I'm not gonna. I'm just
Potentially.
literally gonna put them there, and then you're gonna spend 4 hours getting in trouble. Like that's what's gonna happen.
It'll probably take us half an hour to get into trouble, and
And then I'll
3.5
be
hours
like,
to get
oh,
out of trouble.
plot in like the last 5 minutes.
Yeah.
'cause-
You'll have a lovely time. It'll be fun, I'm sure.
Okay. In which case, regardless of having a lovely time, we're going to go and have an even lovelier time talking about how amazing this episode was. So thank you very much for watching, and we'll be back tomorrow. May the dice roll ever in your favor.
Goodbye.